And the older you get, you do weed and you're like, oh yes, I'm gonna go hide in my room right now and check for the
because
feds out the window.
they turned it into a science experiment. So now anytime you go to buy weed, it's not the same weed you got the last time, and they've like tinkered with it, and so it's a new mutation that's even strong. They keep making it stronger. What they need to do is, and I think this will happen because this happened with beer already. There was like, for the longest time, you just had like beer, like Budweiser, Miller, Coors, and then there was like that. It hit that point where they started saying like, what if we started really going nuts with beer? And then they came out with like all these pumpkin and chocolate and IPAs, beers with 14% ABV, just crazy scientific experiments for beer. And that was popular for like a number of years until people said, you know what? I think Coors Light is actually pretty good. I'm tired of drinking 6,000 calories whenever I want to have some beers.
Yeah.
And then it just, it turns out we were right the whole time that Coors Light and Miller Light are great. And
so you think it'll go back to like,
I think people
microbuds. People start making microbuds.
Yeah, I think people will return to like seeds and stems and Reggie, just like a plastic bag filled with dog shit weed.
What Jaw intended.
Yeah, what Jaw intended. Yeah, just weed that you can comfortably. I probably, there's a very good chance I'll never smoke weed again. But for those that do enjoy a bit of the herb, I think they'll go back to weed that you can comfortably smoke all day without going insane.
So when I had my break, my anxiety break or whatever, I was like, yeah, I'm never doing any drugs again. I'm never smoking weed, nothing. And I couldn't even be around because the smell of weed would trigger like a psychotic episode. Like once I was like on the other side, I would get the smell of weed and the smell would bring up the memories and it would start juicing up the chemicals and I would start to get super anxious and have like a psychedelic experience without even doing any drugs, not secondhand high, like just smelling it and starting to panic. And then I finally got way far on the other end in a healthy place. And now I do like small doses of edibles out in the woods in nature. I don't do it to like party. I do it to actually, instead of like escape, I do it to zone in to like the forest and stuff. So it's like a different experience now.
Yeah, that's probably the healthiest way to do it. It was like a small dose with the tree amongst the trees.
Yeah.
I used to just eat like 200 milligrams and just walk around.
Bro, dude, if I do five, I start to get itchy.
Yeah, I used to buy these things they were called punch bars. It's like a little chocolate square that's divided into 10 smaller squares that you're supposed to break off little pieces and eat the little small squares. I would just pop the whole thing in my mouth. So it was like 225 milligrams.
That's crazy.
And then like an hour later, I was just like, oh shit, I gotta go for a walk, man. Like I just couldn't like being just sitting alone in my room. I was like, oh, I'm going nuts. And then I go outside and I'd be like, oh man, the outside's not any better. Outside is really scary. And I just like would walk around losing my mind for like 3 or 4 hours until it kind of wore off.
Yeah, I could never get back to like when I was like really naive and it made me really happy, like when I first did it. But I used to drive my bike down. We had this bike path in Providence. So when I lived in Providence or Pawtucket, I used to ride my bike from Pawtucket all the way down to Bristol, which is like 60 miles on my bike on a bike path. Then I have to drive 60 miles back. But I would bring a bunch of 5 milligram edibles that I cut in half, and I would have them throughout the day. And I would run into a lot of people, but it's just sunny and everybody's in their own zone. They're not really talking to you. But I do remember thinking, like, I don't even get high anymore. I just take a little bit of dose. I feel fine until I bought a raspberry sorbet, like right outside Bristol. And I just caught myself riding no hands, eating it. And I was singing Prince, but I was singing, I'm eating raspberry sorbet. the type you bought from a mom and pop store, like out loud, like a lunatic. And I was like, oh wait, I'm becoming like homeless high now. Like, because I'm all by myself on my bike, like a
That's pretty good. The
like a
raspberry
child,
sorbet is taking it in a direction that's more like Weird Al and not like you're not making it filthy or gay or anything. It's just cute.
Dude, I was having a blast, dude. I was so happy. I was just like eating it. It was like a great day. The sun was shining. And it was because I had to turn around and go back 60 miles and I was kind of like exhausted. And I was like, well, you just have to be in the moment. Don't think about like the trek ahead of you or it's going to seem like forever. Just enjoy the trek back the way you enjoyed the trek down. So I was like, I'll get some sorbet. And then I started singing, doing a little bit more weed.
Yeah, that was like a nice thing about getting extremely high on drugs, whether it was weed or mushrooms, acid, whatever. Is that once I started like moving, like whether I was walking or biking or whatever, it was like I just existed for whatever it was I was doing. So if I was like going for a long walk, I could just get lost in that and just walk like 15 miles. And then eventually it would wear off and I'd be like, man, I'm thirsty.
That's how I think people just become like homeless. Like they just
that's
talking, doing
about
drugs.
what happened to me. Yeah,
they end up in another city.
Eventually I did pretty much become homeless. Like where my mind was during the bad times was just like what happens to homeless people. Like, I mean, when any stint that I had in the psych ward, everyone I was there with, like a lot of the people that were also there were homeless. So they were, these are people who just live in and out of, they actually want to be there because it's like their only chance to not be on the street is to get nabbed up and thrown in a psych ward for like a couple weeks where you can just watch like reruns of Martin all day. That was all we did. That was all we did was watch Martin.
I was lucky because when I got introduced to weed, it was by my band, and they were the type of people that they like trick themselves into thinking it makes you more creative and you're better at stuff.
Yeah.
So they would always smoke, and then I started smoking with them, and then as soon as they were done, they were like, "Okay, time to practice," and then we would just practice playing music.
You know what it does do? I will say it doesn't necessarily make you more creative, but it does remove that regulator in your mind that tells you, man, this is fucking stupid.
Yes.
So you're more willing to just try a bunch of shit.
Yeah. And yeah, it does open your mind. It opens your mind, man. But it does open your mind where because you kind of like leave yourself a little bit, you just have a new perspective unless you're doing it all the time, and then you're just in that perspective, and then when you stop doing it, you have a new perspective, which is reality again. But I was just doing it like I don't know. I haven't done edibles in like probably 2 years now, but every now and again I'll get a tin, and I might get some. It's been snowing. I was like, I want to take a nice walk in the snowy woods.
$4.20 from Sean from Pittsburgh. Blaze and praise. Thank you. Smoke them if you got them, folks. It's actually good to abstain. And then it's like that Louis bit where he's like, I never do drugs, so that when I do drugs, they work.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So like, and there is this sounds gay, what I'm about to say. This is wee woo gay alert, everybody.
Pause. We're about to get really Catholic right now.
There is a way, and I've gotten close to access that place, like the feeling high and good and like whatever that feeling is when you're high without doing drugs.
Yeah.
I used to go to a very woo-woo hippie fruitsy la yoga studio where it was like Kundalini yoga. It was I couldn't do it actually.
I did Kundalini. I dated a Kundalini teacher for like 6 months, so I did a lot of Kundalini.
I was very bad at it. I couldn't really do most of what she was asking us to do. But the focus of Kundalini really is just meditation. So she would see me just like shaking and be like, "You just go ahead and have a seat." You know, go ahead and sit down. Crisscross applesauce.
There's different levels. Like sometimes you just sit there and you like just spin your arms like this, and you
Yeah.
close your eyes and you're doing a chant and you're breathing, and like eventually your shoulders start burning. But if you're doing kundalini and you're in the mental, the burning doesn't like register as burning that you're supposed to stop because you're focusing on something else. So then you can get like really ripped like from doing all these poses and stuff because you're supposed to be in your head and out of your body,
Yeah.
and just let the teacher listen to the teacher's words and let the mantra
It
and that
is it
take
is
over.
pretty cool. Like you're there with
Yeah.
other people and it is like very meditative. It's hard.
Yep.
It does hurt. I do remember, but the thing that got me was that like at the end of every session we would do like the last like 20-25 minutes was what was called a gong bath. So
Yeah.
there was
I've
like
had
a
those. I had a gong in my house when I dated that chick.
yeah, so there's just like an old white lady who's the guru. She's on like the stage in front of the class, and she's like, "All right, everybody, lay down. We're gonna do a gong bath now." And then she takes like one of those like padded mallets and just starts like massaging a gong with it. So it's like this very like building like, and you just lay there while she does this for like 20 minutes. And if you're willing to go to that place, like if you're willing to actually just let go and be in the moment with that, with the people and the gong, you kind of like float away. Like you just
Yep.
go, you just like drift off. And then when it's over and you come back and you get up and go outside and the sun hits you, you're like, yo, I'm high.
Yep.
I feel like I'm glowing right now. So
Yeah. So they'll,
it does seem like all the very gay things that we've heard people, these like new age grifters say, there is like an element of truth to that you can access like a very spiritual euphoric state with like hippie woo woo meditations.
I used to do like these really long meditations, sometimes like 2-3 hours, where I would just literally just lay there in my head and get deeper and deeper and deeper. And after like months and months and months, I was able to, instead of just thinking in words, I could start thinking in pictures. And then the pictures got very colorful and they got like kaleidoscope. So I could get like into these deep like things. And then I could just let it take me on this voyage. And I'm going through and I figuring stuff out. And then I would snap out of it and I would write it down on with a pencil and paper. I never had digital stuff around me. And I would keep doing this over and over again for hours. And I like healed myself and all this stuff. And I went and I worked on whatever I was thinking about when I was in those like trances. I would go work on in real life afterwards. And then I remember talking to this chick, Macy, and I was telling her about meditation. She's like, "Oh yeah," she's like, "You do ashwanda, whatever it is, one time."
Ashwagandha
Yeah, whatever
or
that. Yeah,
ayahuasca,
ayahuasca. That's what it is. One of them is like it sounds
Campo
like
Finique.
a black move, a black person move. Ashwanda. Ashwanda, get your ass in the house. Yeah, what did you say it was?
Ayahuasca, the
Ayahuasca.
Joe Rogan.
Yeah, you do ayahuasca one
yeah.
time, and she had like a lot of similar stories that I had after like 6 months of deep meditation. But you go to like the same, what's weird is you go to like that same place, like you start sharing stories of like stuff that you see when you go like really deep and let go in your mind's eye. And they come from someplace because people have very similar
I've wondered
stories.
about that because, like, yeah, I've heard a lot of those stories. Like, people have like similar stories, and maybe it doesn't even matter like what is actually happening, but I wonder if it is like a shared spiritual dimension
Yeah.
that's being accessed, or if it's just like we all possess like a pretty similar like chemical makeup,
Yeah.
as humans, and so are we just having the same like chemical reaction occurring? And I guess like ultimately it's like, what's the difference? Like, does it even matter?
There's different ways that people internalize stuff. So like we're a large portion of society we're losing, and I was just reading some stuff on it, don't have inner monologue anymore. And maybe some people in the chat here don't have inner monologue, and inner monologue is defined as like an inner voice. So when you're thinking or you're talking or whatever, like by yourself, you're having a conversation with somebody or something
Yeah, my
in
inner
yourself.
monologue sounds like it's like, man, same shit, different day, motherfucker.
You
Shit.
have schizophrenia, and the other guy's Tyrone in your
Yeah,
head.
it's like
Yeah.
god damn, gotta do this bullshit again. Put on my
Well,
work boots.
I have an inner monologue, but like when I'm thinking about big projects or like somebody says, "Oh, can you like go to the dentist on Friday the 15th?" My mind like will go to an image of my calendar and I'll picture my calendar. And then sometimes it's like, "Oh, how is Utah?" And I would think back to like the experience of Utah. It would be an emotional reaction first. And so
We all tall for Utah.
we we supposedly have three types of internalization, which are an inner monologue, an inner visualization, and inner like feelings, and then a combo of those. With some people, like the imagery is like their first thing. So when they're in their head and they think about, I got to go to the bathroom, they don't think in the head, I have to go to the bathroom. They visualize themselves walking to the bathroom. Or some people just don't have anything going on. It's just empty. They just like got to go to the bathroom. Like, into they don't even think about it. They just do. So I think it's interesting. When you talk to somebody and you're like, "Oh, I had a bad experience doing like weed or whatever," and they're like, "Oh, I'm fine. I can do like 2,000 milligrams and nothing happens." Those people probably just don't have anything going on inside. So it's not like when you do it, all sorts of stuff comes flooding forward. They just have a blank slate in there. It's like Homer Simpson with the monkey like
Yeah.
this in their head. It's like, "Oh, weed's fine." And then every now when I smoke weed, the monkey just speeds up a little bit on the tambourines and the cymbals.
So it's what inner what did you say?
So you have like an inner monologue, which is like a voice that you talk with, inner visualization, where you like picture images. It's usually like, so if I would ask you if you're free on Saturday, you might like picture your calendar and like if you wrote anything on it. Or if I said, "Hey, where are my glasses?" You might think, "Oh, they're on there," and you would visualize it. And then other people feel chemical emotions. And then it's usually a combo of those. But if you figure out like what your top one is, for me, it's like words. My second one is visual, and emotions are down at the bottom.
Okay.
But I do internalize stuff with all three things. Like an emotional one would be like when I get off the podcast and I lay down and I think back to the podcast, I'll be like, "Oh, that was a funny joke Dalton told." And then instead of visualizing you telling the joke, the emotions of you telling it to me will come up again. And now I feel good about thinking about that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know about inner vision?
Inner vision? No.
Inner vision?
No.
Folks, welcome to Cornfed Radio.
I do like myself some System and Down, I can tell you that.
Well, I have a home, longing to roam. I have to find you, I have to meet you. Signs of your face, slowing your pace. I need your guidance, I need to seek my inner vision.
Dude, I love these headphones.
This is good.
These headsets that I got, dude, this sounds so good.
My pupils dance, lost in a trance. Your sacred silence, losing all violence. Stars in their place, mirror your face. I need to find you, I need to seek my inner vision.
Yeah, this is a good example of all three
Here
things.
it comes. He's about to do the walking thing he does.
Inner vision. It's never too late to reinvent the bicycle's power breaks for the energy your life giving you force. It's never too late to reinvent the bicycle's power breaks for the energy your life giving you force. only one true path in life.
It takes you on a journey, dude.
Road that leads to one,
Oh, yeah.
leads to one. There's only one true path in life. The road that leads to one. Inner vision.
Oh, dude. When you start spinning
You
this,
say
Yeah.
in silence.
Robbie's
Robbie's here. He's Armenian.
Yeah. Very nice.
That was that's inner vision, Dave. Just to yeah,
So-
that's what we're talking about.
Yeah, so if you listen to that song, right, and you're hearing his words, but you're kind of picturing a story alongside, and you can either picture him singing it, which would be like very linear thinking, or picture the story that he's telling with images, and then you're feeling the music. So that explains like all the ways that people internalize shit. Is what
I was just thinking about the Armenian genocide the whole time.
There's only one genocide, Dalton. That's when exactly 6 million Jews, no more, no less, were killed. Mhm.
Yep, they got. Their,
I actually don't think he'd get in trouble for saying that.
Yeah, no more, no
No
less.
more, no less.
No more, hey,
exactly
no more-
6 million.
No
Don't
more, no
question it.
less. We counted 12 million shoes. That's-
The guy who acts contrarian about like the official story, like, oh, you think more Jews died in the Holocaust? It was only 6 million, buddy. Fuck
don't
it.
be a revisionist. It's only 6 million. Have you
Yeah.
heard? Yeah. Did you get your hair cut, Robbie?
I
You look
did.
sharp. Yeah, you look
Thanks,
sharp.
man. Appreciate that.
Robbie, your microphone is hot. It's very
Oh, really?
hot.
How's it now?
That's better. Okay. We'll
Yeah,
a
I just
little
I didn't even try
troubleshooting.
to tell him what to do. I just like let him do whatever, and he did a good job.
Yeah, but
Where'd
this
you
is,
go? You just go to some and you go to a different place every time.
No, I go to a Russian barbershop called Raphael's in Ukrainian Village.
Okay.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay, Mr. New York over here.
Yeah.
Oh, Mr. The Five Boroughs over here.
Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah, I'm a little evolved. I know a Russian guy.
Yeah.
I'm
Wow.
actually quarter Russian, but I tell everybody I'm Greek because it's easier.
New York has something really disgusting with barbershops.
I thought you were
used
gonna
to-
say Jewish people.
that too. New York has something really disgusting. They got a huge rat problem. There's also a lot of rodents running around.
I might have to. If Robbie's here and I'm going to be telling bad racist jokes, I might have to put my glasses
Well,
on.
I
too.
used to work at a place like this. They got these barber shops that are also like cafes, and
Mhm.
so like people be cutting their fucking hair everywhere and shit.
Oh,
But then
really?
there's also like an espresso bar, and I used to work at one of those, like just the espresso bar at a barber shop.
Wait, that was you, espresso?
That's at me espresso, yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
That's me. Yeah,
Wait,
people would come in and I would go, "It's a me."
2024 Abbott and Costello.
Yeah, people would come in and I would go, "It's a me espresso." Yeah, and people would come in just to get the coffee, and I'd be like, "There's like 1,000 other coffee shops that don't have hair everywhere. Why are you coming in here to get this shit?"
That's weird.
It's
Why?
so gross.
I wonder why.
Yeah, it's
Where was the shop located?
Green Point.
Were they like immigrants coming in or like hipsters?
It was just like the hipsters of Green Point. I mean, it was there wasn't like the
Is this
the
more
fucking,
New York stories?
yeah,
New
this
York?
is like,
Yeah.
hello New York,
New York, New York.
Wow.
I'm
Watching friggin' Julius Randle friggin' own the friggin' Memphis Grizzlies.
I just got caught up in the map the other day because I forgot all about historic New York.
Yeah, it's
like
great.
way down past.
Yeah,
the-
that's my
yeah.
favorite part. That is actually my favorite part of New York because it's.
You're a
so-
Boston guy, right?
I lived there for a while. My mom lives there.
Yeah. So historic New York's a lot like Boston. It's like
It is,
those
but with
ox roads
tall ass
that are-
buildings, which is fucking sick. Boston, the buildings are very small.
Yeah.
Boston actually has a law that you can't build. There's like a height maximum, so you can't like build a
For
All
the
the
short
old men.
kings.
Can't
That's
build-
for the short kings out there.
You
Yeah.
can't build anything taller than the tallest Dunkin' Donuts. It's insane.
Yeah.
You can't go taller than
You
that.
can't go more than 5 Ben Afflecks standing on top of each other in a
Yeah.
trench coat tall.
So,
Yeah.
this
Boston's a fun city. It's probably my second favorite city, I would say. I can't stand New York. New York's scary. It makes me scared. When
It
I
is
go.
honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you, it is scary. Although it's actually felt relatively pretty safe lately. I honestly think Eric Adams has done a good job. Like it's been pretty damn safe. But Boston is like it's really clean, but it doesn't really feel like a real city to me. It's great for a weekend, but any longer than that, I'm like, get me out of here.
Well,
You
you
know?
just can't put your guard down in New York City anymore. Like in
No.
Boston, I was there a couple weeks ago,
Hmm.
and it was like snowing, and it was early morning. It was Christmas Eve.
Mm-hmm.
No, yeah, Christmas Eve. There was nobody on the streets.
Not
Nobody had to
Christmas
go to
Eve?
work. Not Christmas Eve. Christmas. Yeah. this is the Bible study show. So
I'm not gonna lie, they really ate with it's Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve. That's pretty damn
that's
funny.
good, man.
Some black conservative definitely came up with that.
Yeah.
I was listening to some old Greek Orthodox like prayers and stuff today to get ready for the show, and they were just talking about there's one
to
race.
get ready for the show. Oh, it's
Yeah.
a Bible study.
It is
It
technically
is
a
about
Bible
the
study.
show might be evolving.
They
Might
get
be-
so bad. They get so mad at us. Everybody shows up with Bible quotes, and then we talk about
people,
Right.
people can request Bible codes. We'll still dip into the Bible. I think the show's evolving, and I'm thinking maybe a rebrand is due because we are Christian, but
Right.
we're also crypto enthusiasts. So I titled this episode "Crypto Christian."
So you can't do two autistic interest shows.
yeah,
Right.
how
yeah. Moving forward, this might be a crypto / Christian. You know, this is with crypto
corn-fed
Christian,
crypto Christians.
corn-fed crypto Christians, KKK,
Yeah,
and that's yeah. 'Cause
I got clips too. It could be corn-fed Christian crypto
we could
clips
also do
because I got some
clips.
clips. I clipped since it's a Bible show. I've clipped the Mel Gibson talking to Rogan about the Pope.
Nice.
Dude,
Couple of
what was
clips. I
Mel
know you
Gibson
love
on? Was
quotes.
Mel Gibson on something during the interview?
I
Yeah,
think
the
he was
truth.
uncomfortable. Honestly, he starts off with his arms crossed. So, and then every time he's likes to say, he's like, I don't think I can say this.
I do
So
love
he
Mel.
felt,
I'm
he
not
felt
gonna,
held back. Like
I
he
do
couldn't
love
say
What's
what he
Mel.
his
wanted to
What's
say.
his deal? I mean, is he
The
first off?
greatest movie director of all
Yes,
time?
that
Yes,
is
Star
true.
He's
Wars.
not the
First
great. He's probably the best actor director, but he's
Yeah.
not the greatest director.
Is he Australian? Secondly, what is
Australia?
I was trying to think of that too because he's Australian, but he had to be something before that. Like, what
I
was he when he was a criminal?
I think he
Like,
was
when his ancestor
born-
was a criminal. Where were they a criminal?
I think he was born in like Minnesota or something. I think he grew up in the States for a number of years and then lived in Australia a lot of his life. And so when he became,
like Netanyahu.
yeah, just like Netanyahu. They say Mel Gibson is the Netanyahu of the Outback.
It's funny. Netanyahu's literally a guy named Ben from Philly.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah,
Wait, hold on a second. So Netanyahu, like the guy in Israel.
The Prime Minister of Israel, Benjamin Netanyahu, is from Philadelphia.
Oh yeah, because Israel's so young. Because
Yeah.
it doesn't exist. They just plopped it in there. So he was chilling in Philadelphia, and then they're like, "Yo, bro, you're Jewish, right? We're building a Jew sanctuary in the Middle East. You want to go?"
I mean, I don't think he's that old.
You want to be the king
I'll
of
check
Jews,
it out.
baby?
I think Israel had been rolling by the time he was old enough to move there. I don't think he's like 100.
Well, History Hyenas just did that crypto rug, so we need a new history, guys.
Well,
Could be us.
the developer did the rug. Apparently, we've talked about this.
I thought
on
it was
Crowder
fake.
Boys, that
I didn't think they did
There's a good chance that DeStefano and Pappas have no idea that it even happened. That somebody even made.
I really don't think they did.
No, in the clip that you showed, I'm not watching another episode of Joe Rogan. I watched 2 this year. That was enough. But
Oh my god, he's so bad now.
I watched them. I had to watch Gibson. I watched Mel Gibson, and then
I gotta watch that. I'm so excited for Flight Plan.
I forget.
Hell yeah!
I watched one other episode somebody is like that he doesn't have on very often early in the year. I can't even remember, so it must have not been that good. But that thing you were to, I thought they were just doing a bit where he's like, "Why don't you guys make a crypto
think what
coin
happened
and
is
whatever?" And then somebody saw that and like, "I'm going to do this."
Yeah, because it
and make
you know,
millions.
There's really nothing stopping anybody from doing a meme coin of like whatever they want and then rugging it, which is that's actually going to happen anyway with any of them.
I have a question about these rugs. Do they tie the room together?
Yes.
You're Arab. You should know all about these rugs.
Wow,
I'm more the
$20
carpets.
from Drew Huntley.
Wow.
Let me say this like Mel Gibson. Apocalypto might be one of the coolest movies ever. Mel played the Panther Hand puppet. Shout out Mocha Dog.
Shout out Mocha Dog. Thank you,
my Mel
Drew.
Gibson impression. That's actually, dude. There was this Mad TV sketch years ago. Obviously, years ago because it was Mad TV, where Michael McDonald, not the Doobie Brothers one, the one on Mad TV, was doing Mel Gibson.
Why did they call Cheech and Chong the Doobie Brothers?
That's a good question. We'll put a pin in that. We'll put a clip. We'll put a roach clip on that.
Oh, I love clips.
Yeah, but
I have a bunch of clips we can get to.
It was one,
don't tease me.
It stuck with me as like one of the funniest impressions I've ever seen because Michael McDonald's impression of Mel Gibson was just was doing an Australian accent. And he just kept saying, "Come see my new movie, Apocalypto."
That is funny.
It's like Mel Gibson hasn't sounded Australian since
Gallipoli,
the first Mad Max movie.
Yeah,
he didn't even. Gallipoli is the one where he sounds like actually Australian. Lethal Weapon actually sounds Australian. Yeah, it's funny. In the first Lethal Weapon, he sounds Australian, but then as the movies go on, he progressively stops. He starts sounding like Mel Gibson.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, the Lethal Weapon movies get better as they go.
Yeah, Lethal Weapons are good. Mel Gibson's awesome. Across Concrete.
Honestly,
Across Concrete's one of the best movies ever made.
He's the guy where even if it's a bad movie, he's still great in it. You know what's a really good one is Bloodfather, which not a lot of people have seen, but that's maybe my favorite of the of his like weird lower budget movie.
My
era.
favorite.
He directed Cell Block 9 with Vince Vaughn too.
No,
right?
that was
S. Craig Zoller.
S. Craig Zoller directed that, who also directed Dragged Across Concrete with Mel Gibson.
All of Mel's movies are really dark and strange too. It's funny he was such a mainstream actor.
Like the one where he can read women's minds. That one.
That's like his most mainstream movie. When I was a kid, that's what I thought all of his movies were like. But that's actually the only one that's like not kind of unhinged.
Have you seen? Here, let me pull up. I got
the darkness of the interior mind of a woman, Robbie. It's pretty.
Hold on. Have you? I want to show you a clip from my favorite Mel Gibson movie. Yeah, I got a clip ready to go. This is from
Mel Gibson and Kanye.
Is this him on the phone? Is this him on the phone? Because that's my favorite.
No, this is from my favorite Mel Gibson performance in any movie. I got a clip. I want to show everybody.
Is this Always Sunny in Philadelphia?
Thermostat, did you turn it up? Well, of course not. Did somebody fiddle with the thermostat? It's 85 degrees. 85? Do you have any idea how much even a few degrees can impact the gas bill? Of course I do. It's unthinkable. Kurt, what's going on in here? Why is it so hot? Someone fiddled with the thermostat. What? Who would do that?
What do you think you're doing?
It's roasting in here.
I like to sleep with my window open.
Hey, kid. Are you allowed to touch the thermostat at your mom's house?
Duh.
What is going on?
Adriana, she turned up the thermostat.
Said she fiddles with the thermostat at your place anytime she damn well pleases.
Dusty, is that true? Tell me that's not true. Oh, criminy, Dusty, you might as well give her your wallet and your 401k while you're at it.
Brad, do you let the kids touch the thermostat at your house?
What? No. The thermostat.
It's making me want to watch Dexter.
Covenant, I can't believe we're even talking about this. This is madness. Oh, God, even Brad's got his house in order.
Hey, you got no right to talk, all right? It wasn't hard to keep me away from the thermostat once you shipped me off to military school.
Kurt, you didn't.
He was out of control. He was a bedwetter.
I was a bedwetter. Were you a bedwetter?
I was 4 years old.
Hey, everyone take it easy. It's not Dusty's fault that he lets Adriana walk all over her.
She does not walk all over me.
I can see how being a stepdad, you might not feel empowered to discipline someone else's child.
Hey, quit your scoffing, all right? You two quit helping me.
Look, Karen and Roger, spoiler to no end. It's crazy. And there's nothing you can do. I get it. You're the stepdad. You're screwed.
That kid's never gonna respect you unless you bring the hammer down.
Oh man. It means
What the
business.
hell was that, Brad?
I know. He's old school. I think you handled this really well, Brad. I'm so proud of the way you express yourself. Come here.
Yo, Lithgow was a bucket.
John Lithgow was a bucket.
John Lithgow was a bucket.
I just watched Conclave, and he's fantastic in that. Actually,
So that's my favorite Mel Gibson movie. Is Daddy's Home 2.
I feel like that's his only mainstream movie he's done since his he got canceled in 2010.
Yeah, probably yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
What was that? No, he do like a paycheck movie or something. I think it was called, where he's doing it's like a Taken, but it was him.
Yeah, but that was kind of like a mid-budget action kind of movie. I know.
Right,
I saw that with I saw it with my dad in theaters.
Yeah, it's one of those movies you get at Redbox.
Red Bar.
Red Bar, yeah.
I feel like he was about to stage a comeback with Daddy's Home 2, but then the Me Too movement happened and he got recanceled.
Oh yeah, that sucks.
He used to go whenever I want to watch a kind I just go and you search his name and whatever comes up, you're gonna love it when you watch it.
Oh, actually, Hacksaw Ridge kind of brought him back. I forgot, but he's not in that. He just directed that. That was a big movie.
I love. Obviously, all the Mad Max movies.
Well, Don, I heard you love Hacksaw Fridge.
All right, Robbie. All right, tough guy. Yeah, he's awesome. He's very Christian, very, very Christian.
Yeah, him and Kanye are kind of the same guy when you think about it.
That's true.
Both geniuses,
misunderstood geniuses
who just say crazy shit all the time. They go on Rogan and just ramble about something incomprehensible. Devotes some of their art to Jesus.
A lot of people get hung up on the Thunderdome of Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome. Folks may not remember or realize the titular Thunderdome is actually a very small part of that movie.
Yeah, it's only in the first 20 minutes.
Most of the movie is actually the.
We could have used more Thunderdome, as far as I'm concerned.
It could have used a little more Thunderdome for a movie that's called honestly, the movie's called Beyond. Yeah, so most of the movie actually is Beyond Thunderdome. It's
the Thunderdome, that part is the best part, though. I don't know why they didn't do more Thunderdome.
I don't know, man. Because when I watched Beyond Thunderdome, I knew it as a cultural reference. So I knew it as 2 men in or 1 man leaves, and I thought the whole movie was going to be Thunderdome.
Oh, you had to go back and watch it too, huh? Because Tina Turner was still hot when that was she was on the brink of going crazy hot.
But it turns out the title is actually the movie is Beyond Thunderdome, so we get to see Thunderdome. What's beyond that? And Beyond Thunderdome is actually the plot of the movie Hook. Also,
yeah, and Logan, that movie Logan is kind of Beyond Thunderdome.
Yeah, because when he goes beyond Thunderdome, he meets a tribe of children that live in this oasis in the Australian.
Someday you will find me.
You're talking about Hook? You're talking about Hook, like the Peter Pan Hook?
Oh yes, Hooked on Phonics.
Did you see the new one? They're gonna make an actual Pan movie. Where it's he's based on an evil Pan.
Sam's making a frying pan movie.
Oh, I cannot wait to talk to Sal tomorrow, dude. He might be the most beautiful dumbass of all time.
That's exactly how I pegged him. He's an awesome retard.
Dude, he texted me something today. I know this is kind of my fault for introducing him to the Robinhood app. But I can only assume.
Oh yes, Robin Hood. Hook. Yes, thank you.
I can only assume so much responsibility because he went and did this on his own. Apparently, he tried to trade options without knowing anything about trading options, he now owes Robinhood $600,000.
No, that can't be.
Dude, he texted me today and said, "What does this mean?" And it's a notification he got from Robinhood. It says you have an individual account deficit of $588,000.
That's so crazy.
$588,959.33, and can't open new positions until the deficit is resolved. And it
Oh
says
my God.
the reason early assignment, one or more of your options contracts were assigned prior to their expiration dates. So
How would they? Why would they even let an Italian do something?
I don't know. I don't even know how he did that. I don't understand what happened.
I don't think I've ever heard of anyone going
There's no way that's
owing.
true.
I never heard of anyone owing Robinhood money. To be honest, they just lose their money. $500,000.
Almost $600,000.
He's already negative in like every other money app that he owns from borrowing against and leveraging it to get into that in the first place.
I
don't believe it. There's no way, because it is funny to think about, but why would they ever let an Italian do that? Like, I'm not being honest.
It's a good question.
Thank you for your honesty. What are options and trading options?
Trading options is like more. It's even more like gambling than just buying stocks. So you're basically trying to predict the price of stock will be at some point in the future. And so, depending on the kind of option you're trading, whether it's there's all kinds of different ways to do it. But basically,
why do you do this?
It's if you trade options and it goes well, you make a ton of money.
Yeah.
If it goes wrong, you owe Robinhood $600,000.
Yeah, but like you would have to. I just don't see why they would let anybody open an app and hit a couple of buttons and be able to risk that much money.
Yeah, because like trading out like when you hear like The Big Short or shorting a stock,
yeah,
you're borrowing a certain amount of stock and then immediately selling it at the price it currently is at.
I thought The Big Short was about Daniel J. Parafan.
Yes, it's also that. Right, but Robbie, I'm trying to answer your question. So, like, if you're
Robbie is the Dennis Miller of my world. I have no idea what his references are.
Yeah, Robbie's the Dennis Miller of open mic comedy in New York. He's like, just like when Andrew Casertano and Veronica Riasecco were dating each other.
Oh, I forgot about that. Apparently, they had really loud sex.
It seems like it would be loud.
And they, I bet when they fucked, he was like, I'm having sex.
See, if Sal was here right now, he would laugh and say, I can imagine how that's funny. And not having, because she has no idea.
Man, Veronica was fucking hot.
She's so fucking hot, dude.
Can we pull her up? So
yeah, why not?
Home would know who she is.
Is there? I don't know if there's a way to.
Go to her Instagram.
Yeah, we need to know the backstory here, guys.
Oh, here you go.
It's a really good backstory. The backstory is that she's hot.
The backstory is that
she tried to do open mic comedy.
She's a fine ass Latina bitch with.
And she's very flirtatious.
She's Robbie's type because she has the physique of a 12-year-old boy.
Oh, come on, she's fucking hot.
I saw that recent clip of Dasha talking about Luigi, whatever, and I always knew that she wasn't that great looking and she took good photos, but that is a very bad video of her.
She does not look good in that video.
She went from like a 4 to like a 1 in that video.
My friend said that she seems like a sociopath from that interview, just like how she looks and talks. I don't know why.
She's very calculated, even in her speech.
Yeah,
like maybe unless she's been doing that reversed, like LA has the up at the end where everybody goes up, and New York has that down at the end with the I can't even do it with the gravelly voice, the vocal fry.
Oh, you mean like friggin' this?
Robbie, to answer your question, and I don't really even because like I haven't even touched options because it's so complex. But basically, like if you're trading an option is trying to speculate, trying to like predict the price of stock will be. So you
that seems like really hard.
Yeah, that's how Sal owes Robin Hood $600,000.
Is it just it's just shorting and longing? But he shorted something most likely. It sounds like
he either was trying to short or do calls. I don't know like what contract he had, but like what a lot of financial institutions do will they'll like short a company where you'll borrow a ton of stock and then sell it immediately at the price that it's trading at.
I do this with crypto.
Yeah, and so now you're on the hook. At some point, you have to. All right, I'm trying to answer the question. Trying to answer now. At some point, you have to buy back that amount of stock and give it back to the lender, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you let's say you buy it at $4 and then immediately sell it at $4, you have all the cash that you just sold it for. But you still at some point have to buy that stock back and give it back. So you're betting, like you think that the stock is going to plummet so that when it hits like 50 cents, you buy it all back at 50 cents.
Okay.
And then you pocket the difference.
Okay.
So that's shorting. And then there's like all kinds of other ways you can do this, but it's basically like you're buying a contract that says you're going to like fulfill the like clause within this contract of like returning. Yes. And so there's just like there's like puts and calls. You could buy puts, sell puts, buy calls, sell calls.
Okay.
All these different ways. And it's very, very complex. It's like high level stock trading. It's not something Sal,
I can see why Sal would get right into that immediately.
Yeah, Sal who was confused even trying to figure out how to download the app. I don't know why he did this.
It would have been a lot cooler if he was like, "Hey, I think I'm up." He had $600,000.
That would be cool. Yeah, like options trading is extremely difficult and complex. Yeah. It really should not be something that you can just do on Robinhood. You should have
that's why I'm saying I don't believe it, because
you can trade options on you can open up an options account pretty easily and do options. And so everybody's just losing.
From a stone.
All right, the people are clamoring to see Veronica.
So tell us the backstory here.
Well, so Robbie, if you can get her pulled up,
she's a hot chick that did open mic in New York.
She's a hot Latina who did comedy in New York.
I got a feeling she's not attractive now that you guys have built it
up. She's cute. I mean, she just like the thing that made her hot was just like how flirty and horny she was. Like she was so like feisty, you know.
She was very touchy too. She'd always touch you.
Oh yeah.
And she was like,
I don't know how to get.
I don't know if she's hot or just hot for a girl who came to the creek in the cave.
I can't get Instagram on a fucking computer, so I don't. You pull her up.
I'm locked out of my Instagram. They won't let me in. I don't know if I'm banned. I don't even say bad stuff.
All right, I'll pull her up.
Instagram.
My computer's being.
Your computer's what?
Wait, why are you locked out? What'd you do?
I don't know.
My computer's slow right now.
I can't log into Instagram
yeah, we know
for some reason. I don't know how to get in.
You're all frozen. Let me read a Bible verse.
Yeah, word. I can pull up a Bible clip too. I got clips.
Psalms 76. To the chief musician on Neganoth. Psalm or song of Asaph. In Judah is God known. His name is great in Israel. In Salem also is his tabernacle and his dwelling place in Zion. There break he the arrows of the bow, the shield, and the sword and the battle. Selah. Thou art more glorious and excellent than the mountains of prey. The stout-hearted are spoiled. They have slept their sleep, and none of the men of might have found their hands. At thy rebuke, O God of Jacob, both the chariot and horse are cast into a dead sleep. Thou, even thou, art to be feared, and who may stand in thy sight when once thou art angry? Thou didst cause judgment to be heard from heaven, the earth feared and was still. When God arose to judgment to save all the meek of the earth, Selah. Surely the wrath of man shall praise thee, the remainder of wrath shalt thou restrain. Vow and pay unto the Lord your God. Let all that be round about him bring presents unto him that ought to be feared. He shall cut off the spirit of princes. He is terrible to the kings of the earth. Amen. I think what that verse is saying is, please give us presents.
Please give us presents.
I have such a hard time keeping up with the Bible. I have to read it myself.
Oh, this is a good picture.
The words
of
are so
Yeah,
good.
there you go. That's Veronica.
Oh, yeah, she's cute.
Should I like this comment that says you're hot?
So she's a current open micer in.
No, she
I
did.
think she doesn't do comedy no more.
She may. I think she's like kind of in the industry already, and she probably makes decent money and has really no need to keep.
Oh no, she's engaged.
Oh fuck!
Oh,
Wait,
you
maybe
guys
he's
blew
not.
it.
I don't know.
Damn, dude.
A couple more years of you guys doing what you were doing, and you could have had her.
I know.
Oh, there was like a sweet spot that you could have swooped in after she broke up with that one guy, because she was getting together with some mutants.
Concertano, I'm better looking than Andrew, so maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was great. I miss her so much.
I miss her so much. Yeah, I would love to figure out how to actually do the stock market, because it seems like a good skill. But it's very difficult. It's a scam. You actually do stand a better chance.
I like Drew Huntley said, ban her like she's here.
I mean this without a shred of irony. I'm not joking. You have a better chance of succeeding and will get a better return trading meme coins. That is, yes. I'm absolutely,
unless you just want to put money into the S&P 500 and just wait.
I am invested in the shit and piss 500, which is a meme coin that's doing very well. I'm up like $400 on the shit and piss 500.
Oh, have you considered please don't be meme to me?
Yeah. We should make a please don't be meme to me coin.
Yeah.
Please don't be meme to me coin.
And then we'll rug it.
Please don't be mean.
And everybody's like, why?
Why please don't be meme to me. I asked out 2 Twitter girls, and one of them said yes, and the other one left me on read.
Nice, dude.
It's pretty good percentages.
The one that said yes, though, lives in DC, so I don't know how I'm going to follow this up.
Like,
you gotta figure it out.
Earlier today, I put a pretty decent size investment on meme coins exist like day to day or even like a number of
hour to hour.
Yeah, there will be themes for the day or the week, and apparently the theme today for now is the N-word and black guys. So I invested in one that's the Black Pepe. The ticker is
should I get the soundboard ready?
Yeah, the ticker is PEGGA. The ticker is PEGGA, which I think you would pronounce Pega. And it's actually doing doing really well, dude.
I actually saw that call out. I saw the call out. It's got a penguin? Is that the one with the penguin?
No, the Black Pepe. You know Pepe the Frog. Like there's already the Pepe meme coin on the.
Oh, there's Pepe.
Like the first Pepe meme coin. The frog. Yeah.
I've seen Pepe, but I'm just saying. You're saying there's a Afro-American Pepe called Pega.
Pega.
Yeah, makes sense.
The Black Pepe on because the Pepe coin that everybody's in on, that's like in the news where they're saying, oh, this is going for like $1 gajillion dollar market cap. That's the first one that's on the Ethereum blockchain. The on the Solana blockchain where I do all this, there's now the Black Pepe, and it's actually has a very strong community, and I'm seeing a lot of predictions of it going.
Oh, but please,
at least a $10 million market cap, which would get me a pretty decent return, dude. It's just
rich if that.
How much have you made net on the meme coin?
I'm probably, bear with me,
down 5,000.
I'm probably technically in the red, But yesterday, I'm figuring it out because yesterday I pulled $1,000 out of AI penis, and
Nice.
so
Yeah.
and so I'm like figuring it out, and I'm trying. I've got enough positions now where I think here soon I can start consistently making $1,000 a day.
I sound like you're about to sell me and Robbie a timeshare.
I
No,
low
I'm
key
just.
wanna try it, but I'm gonna wait till Dalton makes money on it
I'm
first.
not joking.
I've been
that
studying it for about 2.5 weeks now, but I'm not ready to jump in. It's
It-
a little
Yeah, it seems so
volatile.
I got my
Here's-
extra I got my extra retarded penis, which is up.
It's up. It's up. It's at 260.
Yeah.
I will say this about the meme coin things. You can make a ton of fucking money on meme coins. The thing is, the learning curve is losing a lot at first. You gotta lose money to make money.
You gotta lose money to make money.
You gotta lose money to make money. So like you can study all you want. It's not until you throw yourself into it and start like watching yourself get rug pulled and get farmed and scammed and lose a shitload of money that you start figuring out like exactly what it is that you need to do and what to look for.
I'm doing a little different strategy.
Dave, I'm telling you, dude, you could play it safe all you want. You're gonna get rugged. You'll get rugged.
I know I will get rugged. I told you before this, when DeFi first started, I got rugged a bunch going into those different original DeFi banks when they were like figuring it out. And they were basically Ponzonomics. So you put your money in, and then everybody be like, "This is a community. This is a drip community. We're dollar cost averaging in every." And meanwhile, they're just all taking money out of the contract and mining you for money.
Yeah, no, yeah, you'll get rugged for sure. That's just part of it. That's part of your investment, you know. But yeah, because what's interesting about it, and this is where it's like completely different than the stock market. And I know, Dave, you said crypto's a solo sport, and it is to a degree, but the meme coins, like what allows any of them to succeed is the community effort.
Yeah.
So the first thing I do when I find a coin, whether it's on Pump Fund or Dex Screener, is I check the socials. So I check to see if does it have a Twitter account. I go into the Telegram and see how many people are in the Telegram. Is it active? And if it has like a decently active community already, then and it appears to be trending upward, then that's one way to mitigate risk. And the thing, and this is with any trading, is that when you do actually make an investment, if it starts dipping and it dips to a place you're uncomfortable where you go, I'm losing too much. I mean, it's always good to have a stop loss to just say, I'm selling at a loss. I don't want to lose any more money. I'm not diamond handing this. I'm not hodling. Like I don't want to sit here and watch as I lose almost my entire investment because this Telegram is a cult telling me to hold. So, I would say like a successful trade is one where you turn a profit, but also one where you have the discipline to say, I'm cutting my losses and moving on to something else. And so, and then it's a lot of trial and error. And then eventually you get to a place where you like you say, you can pull profits out of one, rotate those, still leave a little bit. So it's still making you money. And then you have a new meme coin you're working on that's making you money. And then you just have a constant rotation of money. And I'm my goal within the Q1 of this year, I want to get to where I'm consistently having $1,000 days, $1,000 profit. I think
I like that you're thinking like a meme coin businessman now.
Yes.
Talking Q1, Q2,
well,
Q4 is over.
Q4
is in the past. We were in the red.
Yeah. You and I, we were DMing about this, and I talked to Robbie about this a little bit already, that there is a use case for meme coins, and there's a way they can exist beyond just like memes, where they can function effectively almost like a stock, but also a stock with a utility, which you're seeing that a lot now with AI agents. Like a lot of these AI companies or projects are coming out where they have a meme coin associated with it, that buying the coin is not just you investing in whatever this project is. It also gives you access to like a utility, like with whatever this AI agent is.
Well, that's what regular coins are. So you can have an emotional utility. Like I talked to Lewis and he called me crazy, but I was like, Gas Digital could have made NFTs back in the day. And if you had the Lewis NFT, you get like dinner with Lewis once a year. And then you could have a golden ticket NFT that if Skankfest goes up and like it's hard to get into, the person selling that, they would have more value in that ticket. And every time they're traded, Gas Digital will continue to get fees. So if they stayed popular and people were like trying to trade your Kim Congdon NFT to get a date with Kim every year, there's only an emotional attachment to that. There's the monetary attachment is the emotional attachment that someone's willing to spend on it.
Yeah, and that's effectively how meme coins exist
Yeah.
already. It's just now you are seeing like this evolution where there's like a use case being established for them, where they have like a utility beyond just the social or emotional aspect, where they function almost similarly to like a stock or even like a utility crypto, where they have a use. And then there's also Black Pepe, which is just like a picture of a frog in blackface.
So Kanye stopped it for some reason, and Snoop Dogg did too, or maybe they went through with it and it just didn't work because people didn't know how to do it. But picture Kanye makes his next album as NFTs, right? And he only releases 1,000 of his album, right? And it goes out into the universe and people buy it. And then he makes money residually as it sells from people trading it for people to hear and listen to it back and forth. You can create different tiers of artwork, different tiers of music, different experiences for everybody down. And you'd be a digital asset that you own that would give you access to the art and the music. And then if you didn't want to hear it anymore, you could sell it to other individuals. And then people are like, well, I could just make a copy of it. And like, yeah, you could make a copy of it, but it wouldn't give you access to the emotional aspect of, I have the first copy of this artwork, it's attached to this. And then like once a year, it gets me into a Kanye concert. Like you can attach emotional experiences to these like NFTs.
I think a lot of people, because crypto's so new and it's like it is like this this evolution in the way we understand currency and commerce and all that. I think people have trouble conceptualizing digital assets. Like
digital gas sets?
Digital gas assets.
Yeah.
That's what they should call the girls that work there.
Hey, Shannon, you're my best digital gas set.
Ladies and gentlemen, the digital gas sets.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage the digital gas sets.
Lewis, I don't know how to high kick.
You gotta know, Shannon.
Yeah, I think this idea of digital assets eludes people because like we're so invested in like the material world. So it's like you can hold a bar of gold and go, oh, this is an asset. This is like a commodity, or your house, whatever it may be.
It's getting easier though. Like Robbie, when you travel, you use all the QR codes now for your like boarding pass and everything.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, so you could those would just be NFTs in the future on the blockchain, so no one could steal.
I thought NFTs were over.
I think they're trying to figure out like
I still use NFTs. Like it's just that the Logan Paul brother NFTs, the scam ones are over. But like an NFT can just be your boarding pass hooked to the blockchain, so no one can steal it. But if you wanted to sell it, you wouldn't have to go through like Delta to sell it. You could sell it to a third party just through the thing, and as long as they had the NFT, they could get on your flight.
Yeah, that is like now that I'm like, as they say, in the trenches. It's World War I with crypto. We're in the trenches.
God damn, dude, nerdy guys love pretending they're at war.
Yeah,
It's
they love to use like the nomenclature of soldiers to describe laying in bed and clicking buttons.
Oh wait, I was going to ask you this, by the way. So I do everything on my PC. I have two screens here, but like when you're like doing all this training stuff, are you laying on your back in bed with your phone and just hitting buttons like
I
this.
do both.
Screener and going to pump.
I do both. Like I'll be laying in bed doing it, or like you can get a phantom like a phantom wallet extension for your browser and like type in your seed key to connect it. To your
That's
browser.
what I do. I'm using it on the browser.
Yeah, and so I do that as well because it's faster. Because like
Yeah.
trading just on the Phantom Wallet app on your phone, it's like slow. So when you buy or sell, by the time the transaction goes through, it may be a different price by the time it goes through. So like connecting it to your browser and doing it through like Dex tools or like trading on a computer, you can do it like more like as close to instant as possible. So you get the price that it's currently at.
I was just dying laughing thinking of how many people are just laying in bed, like just bedridden with a phone. And they can just create.
Trust me, I do that a lot, dude.
All day.
I'm in my bed. I'm on Phantom. Then I close out Phantom. Go to Dex Screener.
That is so unhealthy.
Then I go to Telegram.
Mental health.
Yeah, I'm just switching between all these different apps, and then like even in the Phantom wallet, Phantom has its own browser where you can open up Pump Fund, and so I'm doing Pump Funds. I got Dex Screener on the other app. I got a whole thing going on my phone. And it is overheating. I gotta get a new phone, dude.
What
in the dark, like alone with?
Yeah, I'm just laying in bed staring. I'll pull up, like I bought Black Pepper.
So bad for your mental.
It's so bad for you, dude. I'm going nuts. I bought
you gotta at least get up and get on the computer, put some classical music on, dude. Put some bright lights.
I bought Black Pepe. I bought Black Pepe. So I take what I'll do is I got Black Pepe in the Phantom wallet, like it's sitting there. I can see like what how much is at now. I'll copy.
I'm part of a crypto community.
Yeah, so I'll copy the contract address and go plug it into Dex Screener and pull up the chart on Dex Screener on my phone, and I'll just be laying in bed staring at the chart and watching it just move up and down.
That's friendship now. You're like, I'm part of Farcoin community.
I'm in the trenches.
Yeah, that's funny.
I'm in the trenches with my brothers and sisters.
My brothers who lived through the Fartcoin era together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, because like, I mean, you have money invested and you stand to make a lot of money. Like it's crazy.
What's been your best return?
Man, if I had actually sold, I could have made like $2,000 on a $40 investment on asshole coin.
Get the bet on you though, huh? Yeah.
But I mean, between stocks, crypto, and meme coins, which has been your best?
It's meme coins all day. Even with the money I've lost on,
I've lost
coins.
Well less on meme coins in the stock market,
dude. Even like with all the rugs and scams and shit like that's gone bad for me. If you hit a lick on a meme coin, if you get one that works, you get such a huge fucking return that it covers all your losses. Like you make so much money. Because you're talking like a stock, like if you're trading a stock, a good day on a stock, like a good trade on a stock is 20-30%. That ain't shit on a meme coin. Dude, meme coins, you're getting like 1,000% returns, 10,000%.
Is there any rhyme or reason to which ones make more money?
So
the insiders.
Well, there's the insiders, but then also it's like so many of them are scams. Like the people that are making money on those are like the developers and the people involved with it. The ones that actually work, the sort of like the way they work, or where you can actually make money, because it is such a social thing, are the ones that have like an active community involved with it. So like for instance, I'm watching Black Pepe today. The ticker is Pega. So the Telegram. Let me see the Telegram. The Telegram for Black.
Wait, the ticker is PETA?
The ticker is PETA.
PETA?
No, the ticker is PEGGA, Pega. So the Telegram for Pega, Black Pepe,
Pega Saturn
has 950 members. So it has like a sizable.
Every time you say that, Robbie's backdrop guy is like pointing at me. I feel like he's giving me the disapproval, black man disapproval.
So like something to look for, because it's interesting how like you could tell one might work if it has like an active community where everyone is doing what they say, working for their bags. You got to work for your bag. Where you have people that are like invested in it and then going at and doing like all the like hyping it up. So like if you go on Telegram, these Telegram groups, like the one for Black Pepe is popping off. So they'll have all the Telegram groups will have a buy bot attached to it. So anytime a trade comes through, you see like what was bought, what the current market cap is, all that on the Telegram. And then they'll do like raids where somebody will like tweet something or respond to a big account promoting like Black Pepe. And then everybody goes and likes and retweets, bookmarks all of it. And there's like certain metrics you have to hit. And if you complete the raid, it like will like boost the meme coin on whatever other platform, you know.
It sounds so exhausting.
It's not a good way to live.
It's hard being in the trenches, dude.
It's hard as it's war.
Yeah.
It's war. But that's like one way you can kind of like maybe guess like this one will do well. There is a lot, but I mean, there's still just a lot of times where it could just straight up be a scam. You know, it just require you have to like throw your money at it, watch it, see what happens, and if you feel like you're losing too much money, just sell and
you're getting in when the community takes over after the dev leaves.
That's the best place to do it. Like you can gamble and like get in like from the jump. Like if you go on Pump Fund, that's gambling, and if it happens to work, it works. But typically, the life cycle of a meme coin will be the developer will make one. It goes up on Pump Fund. If it's not a rug yet, then it'll hit the market cap on Pump Fund where it can like bond to the bonding curve or whatever the fucking thing is.
Yeah.
So if it bonds, that means it then it then bonds to the blockchain or whatever.
Yeah, it goes onto the main exchange, so you can go look at it on.
Yeah, so it goes on a Radium, and then you can find it on Deck Screener. So if it hasn't gotten rugged before then, usually what'll happen immediately after bonding, it gets rugged. So you'll see it get up.
That's what I'm saying. Why don't you be the rugger? Like
rugger, please.
I would. Yeah, if I was going to get into black. Got to be careful when I say this stuff here. We're live. Black Pega. Well, if I was going to get into Black Pega, then I would have get in real early, and as soon as it gets bonded, you pull your money out and rug as they're buying in as it hits the exchange.
Oh yeah, that happens too. Yeah, that happens a lot. Yeah,
that's what I would do. And then you don't have to worry about rugging because you're the person that's got in early, and then you get out when everybody's getting in.
Yes, that is one strategy. Usually the life cycle though will be like it gets rugged at some point, whether it gets rugged while it's still on Pump Fund or after it bonds. The developer is going to dump.
Yeah,
it'll shit the bed, and then like a number of people are left holding the bag, and then they do what's called a community takeover, where the developer's out. Now it's a CTO, community takeover, and now the people have banded together as like a unified group to now pump up this meme coin. And that's usually the best place to get in is after the dev is rugged, it's shit the bed. It's back down to like a fucking like $50,000 market cap. Buy in, then you could buy in for like $40, get like 1 million of them. And then if it blows up to like $1 million market cap, you make like $2,000. So that's
Hugh Grant.
Yeah, you make Hugh Grant. So that's one strategy.
And then you watch that $2,000 go all the way down to zero.
And then you round trip that right back to zero, baby.
Yeah.
So I should get on Memecoin, huh?
Yeah.
Now, get into DeFi like I do. You just dollar cost average your money.
Old man crypto.
It gives you fees every day. I log in every day. My money's there. I take it out.
Do you make money on it?
DeFi, yeah. It's long and arduous, but you make a 0.3 to 0.5% a day on my money.
I'm making thousands.
Oh, that's great.
And then I can take that, and tomorrow I make 0.3 to 0.5 on that money.
Memecoins do feel like
compound it.
Definitely does feel like slot machines or something.
It just depends. Like a lot of the big like whale wall, like what the whale wallets typically do is they let everybody else.
Whale wallet?
Yes, the whale wall is like the people with like money, like a lot of money to throw around. They'll typically like let everyone else just fight amongst each other over coins, and then wait for a coin to get to like a over $1 million market cap, and then they'll just dump like $5,000 into it at that point. So they're paying more to get like not as many shares as they could if it was a lower market cap, but it's like lower risk because if it's already hit that $1 million point, that means there's like a substantial amount of holders and it has a chance of being like a more stable investment. Because if you get into that, like, 200,000 market cap and below territory, that's super volatile, and then like once you get up to 1 million, 10 million, like higher market caps, then it's like a more stable investment at that point. So that's like typically what the people with like a lot of money to invest do is they'll spend like $5,000 to get like 200,000 coins or whatever, and then
if it goes to $1, they made 200.
Yeah, exactly.
Like Farcoin.
Yeah, because the shit that like Drew Flores in our group chat was talking about, where he's like spending $40 to get 2 million while it's still on pump fund. That's a great way to just lose $40. Whereas like if you go in on something that's more proven that already has like thousands of holders, then it'll probably still dip, but it's not going to dip all the way back down to.
I don't know how he's picking his coins. If he's just guessing, then yeah, that's a pretty bad strategy. But I started going on looking at the coins that have pumped before, the people that were profitable, going on the Solana chain in Scan Chain and looking for the wallet address, looking up the wallet, and then seeing all the money that person made. And then on Celio, I just hit one button and it tracks that person's wallet. And if I see them getting into stuff early and making money, then I'm like, okay, well, they just got into whatever this coin is and they keep making 5,000 every time. I'm going to buy into this coin. And then as soon as I watch they start selling, I'll start selling. Yeah, I haven't done any of this.
That's one strategy. It's also a lot of vibes, Sometimes you just see one where I got a good feeling about this. And it pays off.
It seems like you're in the red, so I'm a little bit nervous. Celio green, definitely.
Well, the whole market shit the bed this week because like the $250 billion got liquidated.
That's such bullshit. Like, so Trump wanted to take that money and create a United States Bitcoin reserve. Whether you like Trump or not, if Bitcoins continue to go up, it would be good to keep that money in the deficit, if Bitcoin's going to continue going up, and it has been, and the government owns that money and they owe $37 trillion or whatever, and Bitcoin's going up and they wanted to start a reserve. The fact that they waited 2 weeks, like that money's been in there since Ross Eldridge was in jail and Trump's about to pardon him, supposedly. I don't think he will, but if he gets him out of jail, it would be nice. But anyways, that Silk Road money's been in there forever. It's worth like, was it 70 billion they just liquidated or something fucking stupid?
It was like tons of money just got pulled out of crypto and the whole market dipped hard. So like Solana, where a lot of these meme coins trade, like most of the meme coin universe is on the Solana blockchain because like the Solana transaction fees are pennies. It's cheap and fast. So a lot of this happens on Solana. Solana had like after a long time had finally gotten back up over $200 and everybody was celebrating. And then the whole market shit the bed. Now it's back to like 180. And everybody that was into meme coins was just losing money when the market tanked.
I had to open up my ranges, so I was at like an 8% range on Ethereum USDC pool, and because it dipped so much, so I didn't get depreciation. I had to open my range to 20%, so it did go down quite a bit.
Yeah. The whole market shit. Scottie Pippen was actually tweeting about it. That Bitcoin is
a crypto guy now.
Yeah, I don't know. He's like a crypto influencer. He's like,
I know. I follow him. I guess he's familiar with bull runs.
Yes.
Yeah, Robbie can't hear. Can Robbie hear the sound effects?
I can hear it.
Okay.
He tweeted something where he said, "Bitcoin is dipping. Well, guess who's buying? Scottie Pippen."
He was like, he like photoshopped Elon on the '96 Bulls or something. It was so. I was like, why don't you know that?
So it was
Yeah.
69,370
Isn't it crazy that
Bitcoin
both
worth $4.4 billion that they just liquidated.
God damn.
Isn't it
the other
crazy?
day.
So Scotty was always in Dr. Evil's shadow. Pippin was always in Frodo's shadow. And Scottie Pippen was always in Michael Jordan's shadow.
Wow, that's a
Is
good
that
point.
interesting?
It is
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah, I was just thinking that the other day.
Let's get some super chats going.
We need to show some clips. I can tell Robbie's here today. There's all sorts of ladies in the chat. We never get ladies in the chat.
Really? Hi,
I've seen
girls.
2 or 3 ladies.
I
In
feel
the
like
chat.
girls have been liking me lately.
I'm here to.
Maybe it's the haircut.
I think it's the haircut. Yeah.
And I feel like people scoff at people in the chat be scoffing at me. They scoff. They scoff.
Is it scoff
Scoff to her?
verbal or is
They scoff to when I be talking about all this. I'm just saying. I mean, if you haven't done it, you don't know the possibilities because you can flip like $40 into $2,000 on meme coins.
Yeah,
easily.
Jordan's son.
No,
are
I
they
wanna
still
get
fuck?
into
Is Jordan's son still fucking Scottie Pippen's wife?
Yeah, he is. I heard that too. Yeah.
That's great. Scottie Pippen Jr. is in the NBA and he's pretty good.
Dude, what's up with that? You're a basketball dude. What's up with that 23-year-old kid that's dating a 23-year-old? Like, there's an old lady that's got a 23-year-old son that plays in the NBA or whatever. And she has a 23-year-old boyfriend that she brought to the game with her.
Oh, I saw that, but I don't know who that was. But I did see that. That was crazy.
It's like,
Imagine your
you have to have some
stepdad-
pretty good mental fortitude to actually play that basketball game.
I mean, honestly, yeah, that would completely fuck up
Dude,
like
that would fuck-
because that's why Phil Jackson had the Bulls do meditation. It is like 90% mental.
You go to do stand up and your mom shows up and she's dating somebody your age and they're sitting in the front row and you're trying to do stand up.
It would be easier for me to do. I think it would be easier for me to do stand up with that happening than it would be for a basketball player to play basketball.
Yeah,
with
because at
that.
least you can make jokes about how your life's getting destroyed right now. in the
And
front
you got
row.
like people, and the thing about basketball is like everyone's trying to get in your head.
Yeah.
So if just someone on the other team will say, "Hey, is that your stepdad who's your exact age?" Drew, I don't get it, Drew.
I like it though. If I interview Dalton, it's called the Drew Dalton experience.
That's fun.
Dude, so since I got you guys here and maybe did you guys see Figs' tweet the other day? It was actually pretty funny.
Yeah, that was funny.
What do you say? They starting the Real Ass podcast?
He's starting the Real Ass podcast with Joe Gorman.
Yeah. And then, I think Lewis said, you should call it 1 step forward, 2 steps back.
I don't know what that meant.
I think it was Lewis trying to be clever.
It was just so good because it's it's obviously a troll and it just encompasses so many people in the gas universe.
Yeah, it was well done. And Figs also, I don't know if he thought it through, but it was pretty funny.
Yeah, he's been quiet on Twitter too, so that was a pretty good comeback.
He used to
I'll tell you what, the digital gasettes. That's a good idea.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for a little something.
Trademark that before Lewis hears this.
All right, everybody. Welcome to Skankfest. And now a little something for the fellows, which is also 98% of the audience. But hey, here we go. Boys, welcome to Digital Gasettes.
I got the Mint Comedy thing, and I was watching the magic show that Lewis put on. And it's got Shannon as his assistant.
Is that where he gets AIDS?
And
that girl who was his assistant.
Oh, the cute, yeah,
disappeared, right?
$5 from Chris_Thomas. Buy free Ross coin. If he gets out, it might go crazy.
We were on a break.
This is financial advice. I'm not afraid of federal prison. There aren't Mexican gangs there. Thank you.
In the recent regs where Lewis was talking about banging a babysitter,
reg pool,
I have a pretty good idea that it was the Coke Magic chick that he was talking about, which is probably why she's not his babysitter anymore. Because she was the babysitter for
Oh, really?
For a little while.
I think her name was Jessica.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She used to watch my stories a lot, and then she just like disappeared off. She was just off social media completely.
But I do want everyone to know that I am up $400 on these shit and piss 500.
That's great.
It can work.
We're all rooting for you, Dalton.
Yeah.
I want to start doing it because I do like instant gratification.
Oh, Robbie, it is it's what it does. It's gonna like it's living in a way that
It's gonna destroy your life. You're gonna lose sleep.
it's just living on like a constant edge. Like
I'm gonna do it too.
Hey, it can't
It's
be
awesome.
It literally can't be worse than fucking fantasy basketball, which seems exactly like crypto investing, but I just don't get any money from it. It's just a waste of time.
It can just be all consuming, you know. It can be some because it's not like just holding like a crypto like Bitcoin or Ethereum XRP or whatever, where you just put it on your fucking hard drive and let it sit there for 6 months. You do have to be on top of it because if you miss like these things can like move so quickly and swing crazy in a quick amount of time that you could miss the opportunity to sell it at a good profit and then just lose all your money.
Yeah.
You have to
I think I would only invest like a little bit in each coin because like they just like if you hit, it seems like it hits big, you know.
I mean, you say that, but just wait, Robbie. Wait till you.
So
wait.
I was shorting cryptos, and like I would do a loops thing. So you'd put like I won't tell you how much money I did, but I lost a lot of sleep. But you could take like $1,000 and then you could borrow 500. So I could put 1,000 of Ethereum on, borrow 500 USDC.
Hey, let's talk to the girls in the chat. How about that?
And then take
what's
that
up, girls? How's it
USDC,
going?
buy Ethereum again and loop it. So you can get yourself in a point where you're like quadruple leveraged. But then if Ethereum goes up, you're getting all that leverage and you just pay your loan off. You know what I mean? Like we were talking about earlier with the leverage. But what happens is you loop it up to like 18K and then you're like, well, I got to go to bed. Do I either leave this position now at a loss or do I wait? And so then you have to go to bed just hoping that it's going to go down. And then when you wake up in the morning, everything's going to be cool. If not, you can get liquidated too. So if you're not careful and you don't pay your loan off, you just lose all your money by the time you wake up. So you think you're sleeping, but really you're just on edge all night. And then you wait. You're like, I guess I've been laying in bed for 8 hours. It's time to get up now.
Yeah, that's kind of how meme coins are, where you're like, oh fuck, dude. I hope I didn't lose everything in Black Pepe.
So you're telling me that I should edge while holding AI penis, but after edging, then I pull penis.
You know, AI penis actually would be a good one to get in on because it's on the dip. It's on the dip right now, but its floor has consistently been a $3 million market cap. So it's like even when it dips and it crashes, it holds at 3 million, goes back up to around 7 or 8, comes back down 3 million. So when the crypto market picks back up, I think AI penis has a chance of going up to like a 10 million market cap. So that
by the way, I have bad news. The Monkey Robbie Williams movie bombed.
Oh fuck, dude! That's so
I watched that video live on here.
Someone tweeted at the box office person. It was so funny. It was obviously some old lady. They're like, "Why would I want to see a? I don't know who this is. Why would I want to see a biopic about him? And why is he a monkey?" I guess it's fair that it bombed here.
Yeah, but I had never heard of him until Dalton showed me the video 2 weeks ago, which was so disturbing.
Oh yeah, the Rock DJ music video.
The Broke DJ music video?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's so disturbing. I can't believe that you watched that as a child and then lost track of it, dude.
Oh yeah.
I want to watch the movie. My friend watched it and now she's like super into Robbie Williams.
Dude, he's great. Yeah. Robbie, download the Phantom app. See if you can even figure out how to do it.
It is, but I want to do it, but it just seems like it's complicated, and I don't want any like ghosts in my phone.
No, it's actually the opposite. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Dalton. See, you didn't get it. So what, Rob? Why don't you want to download it?
It sounds scary.
It is scary. Yeah. No,
this is how horror movies start. You download an app, and then there's a fucking phantom.
Actually, if you download the Phantom app and set it up without attaching your email, just set up with the seed phrase, it's actually like locked tight as much as it can be.
Really?
Because then the only thing that connects you to the wallet, it's like completely anonymous. So the only you have ownership of the wallet because you have the seed phrase. As long as nobody else ever gets that information, those 12 words, that's how you own the wallet. but it's not connected to any of your personal information. So like you could like when you send like Solana to your Phantom wallet and then turn that into like $10,000 and send it back to the exchange, they don't know what happened. Like they just are like, oh, you've been here you go, here's $10,000. You know?
I'm worried that I'll download the Phantom app and there'll be like some sort of terms of service thing that I don't know, and it's like next thing you know, I have to spend like a night in a haunted house to get my money.
Luigi's Haunted Mansion after everything that went on.
Yeah.
Yep. Luigi.
You have to get you have
Gino's
to
Haunted Mansion.
use a vacuum.
Gino's
cleaner.
Haunted Mansion, is that what you said?
What?
Gino's Haunted Mansion.
Gino's haunted condo.
Every now and he's so off my radar and he doesn't do
Gino
any shows anymore.
Visconti's duplex.
Every now and again you just catch him doing something wacky in the clip and he's got that bandana on, the Bret Michaels bandana.
He was on the local news. Wow.
10 Cornfed memberships gifted
Dude,
by
KB was
Judas.
reacting.
Oh, you can do memberships now? Are you
Yeah,
over,
I don't know
you
what
hit the
it doesn't really. I don't know if it gets you anything, but you know, you get to be a member.
How many subs you guys got now?
For this channel, I don't know. I didn't really set it up where there's any perks, but it is a thing you can do.
I looked up, so you guys are hitting. So the reason you guys get those balloons on Crowded Boys is because you guys are hitting milestones, either a certain amount of.
Oh, don't spoil the mystery, Dave.
Okay. I won't tell you.
But why is it only in my box?
We just like it when there's balloons.
It's a really good thing. It's triggered when you guys hit a new milestone. With either followers or likes.
Why is it always in my box though?
That I don't know.
Because it's always me.
I would assume it would be Cracks. Crack runs the StreamYard, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
You know what's interesting though, Dave, and you called this, that when I first set up my Phantom wallet, when I downloaded it like 2 or 3 years ago, the only way you could set it up was with a seed key. Now, if you download Phantom wallet, it gives you an option. In fact, the most prominent option that's shown is to connect your email address, and then right below that, it's like, or use a seed key. So you called that they were going to start doing shit like that to like.
Drew and I just
try
sent
to
this.
trick you, yeah.
Drew and I just sent the same picture of Daddy Horbucks to the chat at the same exact time.
Nice. I love it when that happens. I love it when we all sync up.
Yeah. For being horny.
I love when our boners sync up.
Although
I'm not attracted to her, dude.
I have to block all them.
Yeah, she is.
How do you guys even like go about your day? If I don't block all them on Twitter, my day will get ruined.
I think Drew and I have similar taste.
Yeah, you both like insane fucking mean ass women who look like 12-year-old boys.
No, I like titties. I'm on the record.
I sent Robbie a good one the other day.
This lady, Daddy Horbucks.
Oh yeah, that Afghan chick. She was hot.
Afghan chick, she's hot. Yeah.
Yeah, Charlie XCX.
No, this chick.
She does kind of look like an Afghan girl, Charlie XCX.
She's Indian, actually.
Oh really?
Yeah.
How can anyone hate Indians? She's so hot.
Get into crypto and you'll find out how you can hate Indians.
She's Korean.
Yeah. Is everyone in crypto ricist?
Yeah. Well, because, dude, if you start, dude, I'm constantly, dude, I am bombarded by Indians trying to take my money. Like you'll get, dude, if you're in on a fucking coin that's like tanking, you'll start getting messages on Telegram from a guy being like, hey, so this one sucks. So what you're going to need to do is send all the coins you have to this address and then text me the text hash and you're giving your Solana wallet address and I'll send you the new ones. And then if you actually like try to do that, they'll be like, okay, yeah, go to the bot to claim the airdrop. And then if you go to the bot to try and claim the airdrop, it'll ask you for your seed phrase. And I'll be like, hey man, why is this asking me for a seed phrase? And he's like, oh, it's just to connect your wallet. And I go, I'm not fucking giving that to you. And he goes, He goes, nobody.
You
give it to-
bloody give me.
Yeah.
You bloody.
And so what you realize is like this is just some Indian trying to take all
Yeah.
the fucking money out of your
Okay,
wallet.
now I get why all these people suddenly hate Indians because
Yeah.
Yes.
they're all in crypto and
So
getting-
much of so much
but
of
I'll
crypto
tell
is
you,
just
don't even get me started on Indian guys.
Dude,
I've been dealing with them on Amazon for 5 years, and they're basically Indian supremacists. So I know how they feel when
Yeah.
people are being white supremacists. They're Indian supremacists, so they treat you like, oh, I'm talking to another stupid white guy. He doesn't even know how to work his account, and they don't help you.
yeah.
They just brush you off and then send you an email later.
And so much of crypto is just Indian scammers, and you can always tell because like you'll be reading these messages and you'll be like, either this is an Indian or this guy is illiterate because I can barely decipher what he's even trying to say because it's
Yeah.
all misspelled and arranged like in a weird way, like it's written fucking weird. And it's like, oh yeah, this is just some Indian scammer trying to get me to give him my seed key so he can take all the money out of my wallet.
On a long enough timeline, all the stereotypes are true.
That is true. $10.
I guess
for
I probably
Huntley.
smell like a wet dog, and I'm fine with that. But I
I-
get to say that Indian call centers suck, and you get to say that I smell like a wet dog.
Oh, dude, I hear it.
Even trade.
I'll tell you, so, $10 from Drew Huntley. I hate Budweiser, but the "What's up" and frog commercials ruled. Phantom of the Wallet coin also "What's up."
What's
Thank you,
that?
dude? Dog, I technically work a call center job, but I'm in the sales department, so I get commission. Which, I'm with you, Dave. I'm not libertarian yet. I'm not. I don't know if I'm ever going to be full libertarian because it's kind of gay. But I'm with you that the government sucks ass and getting taxes are fucking criminal. Because I be getting like I look at my commission at the end of every month, and it's like, here's your commission payout, and it's like $1,500. I'm like, oh nice, I get like an extra $1,500 on my paycheck. And then my paycheck hits, and I go, where the fuck is all my money?
Yep.
And I look at my pay stub, and there's so much fucking money being taken out in bullshit, just like taxes and Social Security, Medicare, my own health insurance, like all this other horse shit that if I didn't get commission, my paycheck would be like $400.
And then you don't actually get any of that. Like, look at California right now. All that tax they pay for water cleaning, fire department, forestry, and all this stuff, none of it was used for any of that stuff. They just took it all and did whatever they wanted with it. And so now all those people are losing their houses, and they're like, oh, why am I losing my houses? Why isn't the fire department here? Why don't the fire hydrants work? Why wasn't the brush cleared? We pay the most taxes in all the United States, and you didn't use our taxes for the services you claim. So not only do you pay your taxes, the politicians just steal them from you, and they don't use it on the services they claim that they're using it on.
It's all a scam. That's why we got it.
It's all a meme coin, dude. The
It's
US
all-
dollar is just a meme coin, and they're rugging you, doll. and they're
That's
rug
not
pulling you
that's
right now.
not a joke. That
I'm
like
being serious.
that is absolutely serious. That the entire
They're
economy,
cashing it out, and you're getting left holding the bag.
the entire economy is memes. It's
Yeah.
been a meme economy for some time, and you see that. I mean, you see that on the stock market for sure. Stocks are not in any way representative of the companies that they're for.
No.
It's you're just buying and selling and trading bullshit that's all like speculative, that is like exists separate from anything the company's actually doing.
All right, boy. I think I'm sorry to interrupt, but I'm gonna try and watch a Mel Gibson movie before bed.
Nice, dude.
Which one
Daddy's
should I
home
watch?
too. Daddy's home too.
There's something.
No.
The Beaver.
No, is that actually good?
I heard it's good.
No. I heard Ricky Gervais make a bad joke about it. That's all I know about it. Let's
Show me the 1099s.
Oh, I saw. Show me the 1099s.
Show me
I
the
saw.
1099s.
I think
saw Kevin-
Signs is my favorite Mel Gibson.
That's a good
That's
one.
a good one.
I remember before, or I was just watching Kevin Brennan react to Red Band saying like, "Oh, we can't have on Kill Tony. He's funny, but we don't want the show to just turn into like shitting on other comics." And Ken was like, "I thought that was the show." The whole show is that. Is it because they're open micers? Oh, my problem is I'm not shitting on just open micers who can't fight back. I was like, dude,
Good point.
killer stuff. Kevin was like, I punch up.
Is Kill Tony a 1099?
It would have to be. Get the Gringo. That's the one that I saw.
That's a really good movie.
That is a good one. You guys should watch Bloodfather if you like Get the Gringo. It's in like that. It has that vibe as well. I really want to watch the movie Conspiracy Theory, but I don't. It's not streaming anywhere.
I'm just going through his stuff right now. I mean, Apocalypto's my favorite one that he's involved with.
Bird on a Wire.
But the best one that he's in for me is Signs. That one just, especially we're doing the Christian Bible thing.
Yeah, I've seen both of those. How about
I tear up like a little bitch when I watch that.
Oh, he's in that John Wick TV show. I wonder if that's good.
Probably.
Maybe
they got Beaver ranked as.
I think didn't we watch Fat Man for the Loud Boys?
We did. That was fun. That was a fun movie.
Fat Man's good. There's a better version of it actually. The one with the guy from Stranger Things is actually a better movie.
Okay.
Violent Night is it?
Oh, I heard that was bad actually though.
No, I liked it. John Leguizamo's in it.
Show me the 1099s.
I'm always happy.
Oh, Leguizamo's in it. Well, say less.
Yo, dude, I'm always happy to see Leguizamo.
None of his movies on IMDb have above a 7.5. That's weird.
He's only been in 3 movies. He's been in Spawn. He's been in the one where he dresses with a lady with.
Leguizamo is one of our finest character actors.
And then he's been in Othello or whatever it was.
He's been in a ton of stuff, dude.
Get your ass downstairs.
Oh, he was in Carlito's Way, and he was good in Carlito's
Way. Carlito's Way is fantastic.
Yeah, and he was really good in that. Yeah.
I like Carlito's Way better than Scarface. Hot take.
No, me too. I didn't like Scarface.
I think Scarface is good. As long as
you realize I didn't really like Goodfellas that much, and people are gonna hate me for saying that.
Oh, all right. Oh, all right.
I know.
Here we go.
All right, I'll see you guys.
No, Robbie, stay for this. Oh man.
The best.
Have you seen this?
I have. I saw this when it came out.
Dude, this is good. Jeffrey Jones convicted pedophile.
They really pushed John Leguizamo down our throats when we were young, our paws.
Oh yeah. Dude, this is cinema, dude.
Yeah. They don't make it like this anymore.
Cruising cream, playing 3-car money on these crazy streets, straight hustler. I'm all a scam man, I'm in it so low to the flow, pick the pocket on a midget.
One of this kid Ross that I used to hang out with, which wasn't even his real name, but he had a personality like this. He was a short kid, and so he was very animated like this all the time.
Nice lady, I'm hiding, I'm sexy, but I'm hiding.
Yeah, we don't have to watch. We don't have to watch all this.
So here's the thing, so he's doing this, right? And if you just like get taken out of it for a second, right? They're like, okay, and cut, and bring in the Jerry Lee Lewis glasses.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Jerry
Okay.
Lewis. Jerry Lewis was the guy who fucked his cousin.
And they're like, okay, and fix his hair. We need more soap in the hair.
Okay. You know, the funny thing, what's really funny about this intro, the intro to the past, is the song itself they sing is supposed to be like the Greek chorus that establishes the story to unfold before you.
Yeah.
And it's all about him being like a scammer, like a con artist. That has no bearing on the rest of the movie at all. That has him being like a guy who likes to do scams has nothing to do with what the movie's actually about. What ends up happening is it's like the most dangerous game. Like Jeffrey Jones is some eccentric millionaire.
Oh,
who wants to hunt him for sport. So this whole song is supposed to introduce what this movie is saying oh, this guy's a con artist. So you think it's going to be a movie about him doing schemes and scams, and it's actually like a comedy thriller where it's the most dangerous game.
Yeah,
it has nothing to do with any.
I forgot all about that. Yeah,
it's such a terrible fucking. The mistake that Hollywood made with Leguizamo that has been corrected since is they tried to make Leguizamo a leading man for when he hit the scene, because he was this hot Puerto Rican, good looking Puerto Rican fella.
I never thought that, but I can see why
I'm gay.
I can see why you would
I'm
think
gay.
that as a gay
They tried to
man.
make him a leading man. Leguizamo actually is
I
a
always just thought of him as a little
terrific
short,
character
little
actor.
quirky guy.
Yeah, he's an amazing character actor because he'll show up and stuff. People may not even remember. They may not even realize he's in John Wick, and he's amazing in John Wick. People don't even talk about the Leguizamo performance in John Wick.
Yeah.
He's in The Menu. He's great in The Menu. He's a great seasoning for a movie. He's a good character actor. He's not a leading man. He's Luigi. Luigi, not Mario. Mario's Bob Hoskins.
All right. So I got some videos I want to try to share here, some clips. Can I share some Christian clips, Dalton?
I could do a few clips. I could do some clips.
They're very short. So I got some Greek Orthodox and some Orthodox Christianity stuff because people are going back because of the way that the Pope is acting.
Right.
And if I share, let me see if this works. If I hit video feed and I try to share this, so this is them explaining what the goal is.
Oh, it looks like another leg up. Another leg is coming up for Black Pepe.
All right, so let me see if I can upload this. Okay, so it did let me upload a clip.
Yeah,
neither male nor female, neither
rewind
Jew.
it.
Yeah,
well, there's
ahead.
neither male nor female, neither Jew nor Greek, our Lord says. Our concern shouldn't be how to capture what true masculinity is or what true femininity is. Our goal as Orthodox Christians is to become holy, and it's beyond the bounds really of gender. If we pursue holiness in Christ, which is what he's asking us to do, be holy as I am holy, which, by the way, that command is grammatically in the future continuous. Some people look at that passage and they say, well, how can I become holy? It's not something that God is asking us to do right here, right now, but in the process of becoming holy, we are holy. St. Gregory of Nyssa said in the 4th century. So for us, it's not the pursuit of masculinity, it's the pursuit of holiness, because what we're striving for is to become fully human, and we cannot become fully human apart from our relationship with God. Created in his image, we can only become fully human through him. He was the only fully human person, but he created us to be like him. And so our life has to be a pursuit of becoming a full human being, as Christ was. Not in terms of humanity, how man defines humanity, or man defines anything for that matter. It has to all come from what our Lord is describing and teaching us, and how he lived his life as a full human being. As St. Paul says, be imitators of me as I am of Christ. But this can't be just an external imitation. It has to be a conversion of the heart, where our love is so great for God and for our fellow man that we have no other desire than to be as he is. And when we pursue Christ in this way, all that he has, he gives to us to be as he is.
So I thought that was pretty powerful. I thought that I'd bring that to the boys here.
Now,
more.
This guy's one of your this is like one of your multiverse variants.
yeah.
Like,
you know what's hilarious is, like, I started growing these beards like when I studied a lot of philosophy. And then I started looking around my house and I was like, oh, I do have like Da Vinci with his beard, Socrates with his beard. Everybody is, I was like, oh, so like I kind of incepted myself. So this guy is my doppelganger.
Your biggest beard is your wife. Because you're gay.
So I wanted to share one more video with this guy that would kind of like explain what he was talking about, because a lot of times with Christianity,
Father, God the Son, and God the Holy Spirit are of the same essence, one essence, but they are distinct in their personhood. Christ said, I and the Father are one. He who has seen me has seen the Father. They're of the same essence. This is why we make our hands, put our hands in this configuration when we make the sign of the cross. It's an expression of our theology. Father, Son, Holy Spirit, three distinct persons, but of one essence. And these two fingers represent that Christ was fully God and fully man. The distinction is that God is the originator of the Godhead. Christ is the Son of God, begotten of the Father, and the Holy Spirit proceeds from the Father. Those are the distinctions. Other than that, I mean, it's one God. It's not three gods, it's one God in three persons. And we see that in the Old Testament too, where there's reference to the Spirit of God and the Word of God and so forth in the creation story.
So the people in the chat are talking about, I just want to go through that because those two kind of go together, where he's talking about being holy and he's talking about be like our Lord. But for the Old Testament and for most Christians throughout history before Catholicism and everything, the Holy Trinity, it's one thing. Jesus and God in the Holy Spirit are all one thing. They're not separated.
Right. That's how I was raised.
So, yeah. But a lot of people aren't raised like that. They're raised to believe that Jesus is separate, and like when they hear Father, they think like actual separated Father, and this is the Son, instead of like the head and the human and the spirit. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
those two kind of explained it there, or whatever.
I'm trying to remember my pastor when I was a kid explained it as just like it's all the same like entity. It's all God.
Yeah.
It's just like you have like God the Father, God the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Like, but they form like a Voltron.
The chat's going off about my beard and me showing these guys with the beard, but if you notice in the first one, and he talks about the old school Bible, he says the Greek and the Jew. It's not the Greek and the Jew, but it's everybody. It's one race, the Christian race. But so I grew up with all the male leaders had beards like this, but I didn't recognize it until looking back. So this is something that I did separate of that, and then looking back I was like, oh, this is obviously why I did it, but I didn't recognize why I had done it after studying and reading all these guys for so long. But anyways, when we talk and think about the Greek and the Jew, it was always a separation of the two. Like it wasn't like
God forbid ever the twain shall meet.
But like, so he's talking about it from the ancient Bible aspect of it. And as it goes forward in time, that's one of the first splits. It's Christianity and Judaism. And there's no Judeo-Christianity. It's them creating their own thing that's separate from the Bible. And then furthermore, now you have Catholicism where the guy's like, okay, we're going to let, like the priests of my churches and everything always married and had kids and families and stuff. It was Catholicism that was like, oh, you're going to have to take a vow of celibacy and not have kids. And now they're letting gay guys in. He just said the other day, they're going to let gay men be priests and stuff. So it's like, I mean, they technically already were. They just weren't telling anybody about it. But it's like the Bible tells you that one of the aims of life is to procreate, to be with a man and a woman, to have kids and to create more life in God's image. So it's like if that is a target for life and sin is missing the target, then either not having kids by making people be celibate or by being gay, you're sinning because you're missing the target based on the biblical words. So you can call me whatever you want, but really you're just saying you're going against Christianity. So you can call me homophobic, you can call me whatever. I'm just being pro-Christian in my mind.
Right. Agree to disagree.
Well, that's what it's here for. So I mean, I'm willing to hear new people talk. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah, I don't. I take no umbrage with gay fellas. It don't bother me none.
oh, I'm not taking umbrage or walk or anything with them.
Gay guys, gay ladies, trans, whatever you want to do, it's all fine with me.
So I'm not upset with them. I'm not, but I don't. But I do believe it's a sin. So I'm not going to be, and I'm not going to judge or be angry with this sinner, because I sin as well and I fall off track. But seems to me there's bigger sins than other sins.
Hey, if it don't make dollars, it don't make sense.
So I don't know. What's the chat think? Am I alone here with the fact that I think that
Michael
homosexuality is a sin?
Michael Hall says sinning is gay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And vice versa.
Yeah. I mean, I grew up going to one of them churches where there were gay fellers that, were like in the congregation. It wasn't like a thing.
So no, I get that. I don't think that we should go old school Muslim and like throw gay people off the building or stone people or anything like that. But it's gotten to a point now where they treated it like they're like, oh, you were born that way. It has nothing to do with sexual problems. It has nothing to do with trauma. It has nothing to do with blah, blah, blah. But there's no proof of that. Most of the proof goes towards that there was a childhood trauma. There's
I'll meet you
scientists aren't finding a gene.
I'll meet you halfway and say, I don't know. I don't think two gay guys should adopt a kid.
Yeah.
If you're going to be gay and be gay with another guy and have butt sex, be a gay couple, just be a gay. I don't understand why you have to like play The Sims in real life where it's like, oh, we can't have a kid, so let's just go buy one.
Yeah, like you made your choice, which was to be gay, and then you're like, but I also want to be able to have a heterosexual relationship where I have a child.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if like, it's like you don't get to have it all. You don't get to you don't get to have butt sex and have a child.
I'm still would like to have a child. I know you would like to have a wife and a kid someday.
Oh,
right?
Yeah,
when you're ready
to have a wife.
Yeah,
I mean that's all I dream about every day is just like hitting it big on Memecoins, and then having a nice big fancy wedding, open bar, Dave and Buster's afterwards.
I don't think. Yes, it's such BS when like most of the men that I know that I meet that are good men that are out here trying to better themselves want to meet a woman, want to be faithful, and want to work towards a family. And then when you talk to a woman, they're like, no, they don't. They're all this, that, and the other thing. It's like, well, it seems to me that the crisis for marriage is that women aren't looking to get married. They're looking like you'll meet a woman that says she's family oriented. She wants to have kids and she's 27, 28. And she's like, well, I'm not ready right now because I'm working on my career. It's like, well, then you're not family oriented. You're career oriented. And you're using the label family oriented because you would be doing that right. You would be doing that right now.
Yeah. And if you're a woman, clock's ticking.
Yeah.
For a man, time stands still.
So, all right. So I got another conundrum for you here, Dalton. Another religious conundrum, and the chat can chime in on this.
Okay.
So you meet a woman, and you're like, okay, I'm not going to date this woman because she has a child, right?
Panda tries to the good one that wants to settle down, be ugly as fuck. Yo, by the way, before we continue, I'm doing because Sal has to work 3 jobs now to pay off his Robinhood debt. So I can only get
unless
Sal
he puts it all on Memecoins.
Yeah, unless he puts it all on Black Pepe. I can only get Sal on Sunday. So for the Patreon now for Cornfed, patreon.com/Cornfed with Dalton Pruitt, we're doing Bamboo Fed with Pandatron.
Oh, yeah,
With
yeah.
Pandatron that I'm launching on the Patreon. So that's going to be on the Patreon moving forward until he's ready to break off and do his own podcast.
Yeah, crowd favorite, Pandatron.
Yeah.
Pandatron's crowd heads.
Pantron's awesome. He first showed up on the Arena of Ideas call-in show, the first one. Immediately lit up the room.
I'm a fucking visionary here. All right, this is your arena of ideas.
Yeah, so now I'm onboarding him to podcasting, and we're going to be doing that on the Patreon. Until he decides he doesn't want to do it anymore.
He's very energetic. He looks very athletic.
Yeah,
I've seen him on screen. He looks athletic, energetic.
He's got extra muscles, extra bones.
Yeah.
But
good stock. He'd catch a good price on the podcast circuit.
Yeah. So hopefully he does decide to leave to start his own thing at some point. But for the foreseeable future, Bamboo Fed with Pandatron will be on the Patreon for Cornfed. That's patreon.com/Cornfed with Dalton Pruitt.
And there is not any Asians on that show. There's one Asian penis, but besides that, there's no actual Asians on the show.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. There's just an Asian-sized penis. It's mine.
Yeah. So what I was going to say is I'm a pro-life individual, like pretty pro-life. Like I'm vegan and pro-life. That's my pro-life. So people will be Christian and they'll be pro-life, and then you'll see these people that get married, but they introduce divorce now into Christianity. So you'll see these Christian women with kids, and guys don't want to marry somebody that already has a child. But the alternative would be she would have had an abortion. So I guess that was like one of the conundrums that I see going on in today's world is like, well, I don't want to marry somebody that already has a child because that's a lot of complications. It brings a third party into the marriage that you have to deal with. Not just the child, but the other parent that's missing that's going to be still in the child's life. So you bring in the child and another person. But the alternative was before you met her, she had an abortion. So it's like, as a Christian, it's like, which one do you go for? The one that broke a marriage that was supposed to be till death does us part, or the one, but they saved a child and they didn't kill a child, or somebody who looks good and single and never been married, but technically they could have like bodies, like actual bodies on their resume.
Hey, you know what I say? If there's grass on the field, brother.
Is that too deep of a question for religious?
I think you might be overthinking. I think like a lot of women you meet, if they're single, and especially if they're single past the age of 30, really just are looking for a normal ass life, and they probably haven't really. I feel like there's definitely been a lot of abortions, but I still feel like most women probably haven't had abortions.
So I don't want to name any names, but I had gotten to a recent conversation with a woman that was like 26, and she immediately like gets like an argument with me because of being Christian, brings up the fact that she had an abortion, gets extremely angry with me immediately, and tells me it didn't bother her at all in like the first 5 minutes of a conversation. So you have a woman like that that's 26, she's fighting everybody and had an abortion and thinks she's fine. But then I talked to somebody else online today, and it was pretty much open. Some people might have saw the conversation and on X, and they were saying like the average woman has, under 5 partners, never had an abortion, and is scared to talk to men.
Look at this. We got one here in the chat. YSL Lola, no abortions, no kids, no husband, no ex-husband. And she says, maybe it's me. Maybe you just haven't met the right bald bearded fella.
My problem is I live in New England. So I live in the only safe haven in all of New England called New Hampshire. YSL Lola is here still, even though Robbie left. So maybe she's here for one of us, Dawn. Yeah. Lola. She chats like a woman and but unfortunately, she's probably an internet man. La la Lola.
That song?
Lola.
That song's about the song's about trans.
It is New Hampshire, Robbie. We had Sarah Silverman up here. We had
Sandman.
Adam Sandler. Yeah. there's a lot of Jewish people up here. Rhode Island's got more, but we got quite a bit up here. It's surprising. Surprising.
See,
they don't like taxes when they're here.
This is where this is when meme coins get stressful, is when it gets late and America goes to sleep. Everything starts to dip, and you gotta wait for China to wake up to start buying stuff.
Dude, you're taking days off your life. So
I feel like you've probably experienced a piece of this.
Oh, dude, I've done this so many times, dude. I'm worried about you, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it's as I figure it out and start to develop better strategies and better about risk and ensuring that, like, I'm in positions they're making me money, then it won't be so. It's just like it's like playing fucking Zelda, where like at first you're completely lost and you just have to like figure out what is the layout of the map.
Yeah,
you know, and then like once you have the map ready, like once you know like what the map looks like, you're more you know, confident in your explorations.
Yeah.
It's just like Zelda. So that's sort of what it is. Is that I've just went in the cave and the guy gave me a sword, and now I'm just like, what do I do?
Yeah, you're taking your candle and you're just lighting bushes on fire.
I'm just
I'm disappearing.
I'm throwing bombs at brick walls. Like, is there anything there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That one, I think we both follow him on X, but there's that one account that always pops that does the memes, and it's the monkey trader. That's like, whoever makes that is definitely a trader, because they do such a good job of just the emotional roller coaster that you're on when you're trading or whatever.
Yeah,
it's the sock monkey that's like a Pepe type monkey.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And because you do, like, there's one today where it's like, it's that squeaky music or whatever, and like it's a human, but then the monkey brain takes over and clicks it, and then it starts going in the red, and the guy's like blood pressure goes up, the eyes get red, he's like this, the veins go up, and then it shoots up and goes green, and then it goes up and he's like floating.
I saw that. Yeah, I saw that one.
He's floating. And it's like, that's exactly what it feels like.
I know,
but when you're floating on that cloud, you forget that you have to start selling.
Yeah,
because you're like, oh, here we go, baby, dude, Lambo. I'm gonna make $1 million.
Yo, these motherfuckers that tell you to diamond hand, like, hold. Do not listen to that, dude. Take profits early.
I've said it a lot. There's no wrong time to take profits. You got
there's always another trade. So
yeah,
take profits on the trade, and if you want, you just make sure you're in the green. Leave a little bit if you want, and then rotate into something else. Because these guys that are like making millions on these trades, they already have millions.
Yeah.
So they're investing thousands and able to get millions on a if it jumps up a certain decimal point.
Yeah, so I was watching that. These guys are putting in like $40, so whatever it is, it's like 0.1. And if you make 0.2, 0.3, you pull out. And then you put in 0.1 somewhere else, and you make 0.2, 0.3, you pull out. And then as the time goes on, you can start putting 0.5 in, because your bag is big enough and you kind of know what you're doing.
Yeah.
And so you never want to, but you're not starting out by putting 1,000 in something. You're starting out with a very small percentages, try to double up. And so your bag gets bigger, and then you're trying to double up.
Because I mean, there's definitely stories of, and this only exists with meme coins, where like somebody put $9 in the fart coin a month ago and now made $1 million on a $9 investment. Those are astronomical anomalies. That is like such a rarity, and is really like you like your milestone should be like, can I consistently make like $100 a day, $200 a day?
Yeah.
Because if you're trading and you're making $300 a day, that's like $100,000 a year. If you're able to go in on a coin and pull out $300 profit every day, then
that's 109,000 and change. Yeah.
And so if you can keep doing that and getting better at it till eventually you're pulling out like $2, $3, $4,000 a day, you're like the amount of, you know, if you think of it long term, if you're like consistently trading, you're making like hundreds of thousands of dollars a year. It's just that, unfortunately, as you call it, the tuition you have to pay is losing a lot of money at first.
Well, here's what gets. So I do this with poker too, right? So I'll go in and play poker, and I'll sit down for 4 or 5 hours, and I win like $1,200, and I'll cash out, and I go back the next day, and I win like $1,200. So I'm like, I'm probably the greatest poker player in the world, you know. But at this point, you're so high on yourself, and you're so high on life. So then you go back the next day, and you get up like $500. But in your mind, you're like, well, I win $1,200 when I play poker. So even though $500 a day is amazing, you have this milestone of trying to make 12. And so you lose that 5 that you're up trying to get to that 12.
That's, yeah.
And if you just look back, you're like, I made $2,400 this week already. Like I'm living the dream. So it's easy to say I'm going to go in there and make $100, $200, $300 a day. But when you actually get in there and you start doing that, then one day you make 150, and instead of just being like, well, I only made 150 today, you push for that last 150 to get to 300, and you lose it all.
Yeah. It can like warp your perception of like money, because most people.
Wait, so trading Farcoin and making $2,000 can corrupt your perception?
Yeah, it is like, it does make you wonder.
Yeah, like money's fake, dude. What the fuck is going on?
I mean, money is fake. It does make you wonder, like, what is going on? Like, I
don't know where the money's coming from. I
don't know where the money's coming from.
I'm making from Amazon from people buying garbage. I'm like, where do these people get all this money to buy all this garbage?
I have like tried to wrap my head around what is happening, like with just money now, and especially like the kind of money you're seeing just with meme coins and crypto and trading and all that. And I like truly this is me being like the optimist.
Yeah.
That it does seem like, whether this is by design or this happened organically, that there is like an effective pushback against the old financial system. That like the people just coming together to play around with this new decentralized currency and trade these meme coins and trade crypto, even like the legitimate cryptos, it as of right now is proving to be an effective like fight against like the old way of money, where people are getting together and saying, guess what? Fartcoin just outperformed the entire history of the stock market because we said it could, because we believed in it enough and banded together that we made this happen. And there's nothing you can do about it because it's global, it's decentralized, it's anonymous. You can't get your hooks into it the way you do with every other monetary system. That's like the only thing I can think of, is that as far as like beyond just like the meme of it, or is not real, the actual undercurrent of what's happening is that there is like this effective like rebellion happening, where people are able to get together and say, yeah, the shit and piss 500 is now a more stable investment than the actual S&P 500.
I freaked out the other day because, so you know about Goat Coin and Goat AI?
I feel like I've heard. What is it?
So they have these AI agents in this room that have been talking to one another for years now, right? And they're hooked up to the internet, and they're just AI that's having conversations. And eventually, after talking with one another for so long, one of the AIs just got on the internet and got a wallet and started trading. And it has a wallet with a seed phrase that nobody knows how to get into with millions of dollars on it in Goat Coin. So it got obsessed with goats somehow. And it was just looking up photos of goats and goats and goats and this goat and that goat and this goat, and just loved goats. And then it bought Goat Coin. And now it's a multi-millionaire AI, supposedly. So then I was laying in bed and I was like, well, AI is just garbage in, garbage out. So the programmer's got to be able to get at it. And I'm like, and the blockchain's big, and we don't have quantum computing yet in the US, but what if they have quantum computing in China or Russia or South Korea or something? And I'm like, and what if they're the whole meme coin thing, not just one meme coin, all of it is just a giant milking system where in the end they win every time because they just know what everybody's doing. So as soon as everybody like goes long, they go short. And when everybody goes short, they go long, and they just keep milking everybody. But kind of like the Superman movie where it's just pennies. So they're slowly draining everybody of their money using these huge supercomputers.
I don't know what
that's running everything.
The thing that gives me is I don't know what the life cycle is. Like I don't know what I don't know what the end game is for like Fartcoin is still trading at over $1, but
yeah, it's more. It's supposedly worth more than the U.S. dollar.
Fartcoin beat the dollar. The U.S. dollar has deflated in value so much that Fartcoin beat it.
Yeah, Fartcoin inflated.
I don't know. So what? I mean, so what happens? Like, it got to this point.
Trump should just put us on Fartcoin, dude.
Yeah, the U.S. economy, the U.S. dollar should be backed by Fartcoin.
Well, I mean, what's the market cap? Like, how many people are using it? Like 80,000 people.
It's like let me look it up.
How many wallets are there? Like, that's the thing. Sometimes it's only like 126 wallets in some of these things.
Yeah, no, Fartcoin's big, and the market cap is so the current market cap, just like a cursory Google.
Who was I talking to the other day, and they were just dying laughing when I was explaining Fartcoin to them.
Yeah, I mean, it says that
maybe it was Troy.
It says that the current market cap of Fartcoin is over $1 billion.
I don't understand money. The more I think I understand money, and the more I research, the more I'm just confused. Like I was looking at wholesale products today, and I found this Hong Kong wholesale product that, knock on wood, if I can sell it, this one product will make my whole monthly nut every month.
Knock on woo.
Wood, yeah. Woo hang. Woo
knock on woo thing.
Yeah. So, but I was like, why doesn't anybody else know about this? Like, it seems too good to be true. This one product, this one manufacturer, this one platform, or all this stuff. So I was just going through it, and I was like, I don't know, maybe I'm just this good, maybe this bad. But then even when I was like, that's going to be a lot of money, then you zoom out and you're like, there's $1 billion in Fartcoin. And you're like, oh, I'm a poor pleb.
I read something the other day that said,
and like, if you knew how much money that product was going to make me, everybody in the chat would be like, holy fuck. And yet when you look at Fartcoin and everybody putting money in there, I still feel like I'm not doing anything. I don't know how to run my life.
Dude, it doesn't make any sense. I read something the other day that said like one whale wallet just dumped like $1 billion into Fartcoin. He just bought like a shitload. So I don't understand what the end game is with any of them. Like you buy and sell and trade.
Maybe it's money laundering.
I mean, I don't know. Well, I guess it could be because like if everything's in if everything's in crypto, it doesn't. No one knows about it until you actually send it back to an exchange and sell it for dollars.
Yeah, they're on the hot track of like some mobster, and they're like, we can't find his money anymore. Well, we see a deposit here in Fartcoin. He's like, Barry, he wouldn't put $20 billion into Fartcoin. This is like gangster. Let's get serious now.
I guess
people's lives are at stake.
I guess it's just the way money has always been. That the value is determined by just like the belief that people have in it. So if enough people have gotten together and said Fartcoin is worth
have you ever seen the conscience chart? I don't know.
The conscience chart? No.
Let me see. That's what it's called. I don't. It's like about vibrations and stuff, and like consciousness and like fear.
For the lady.
Maybe it's the fear
vibrations.
and like levels of.
Let me see. Let me see. I need to pull up Fartcoin on Dex Screener and see exactly what its market cap
Okay,
is.
yeah. So here. Let me pull this thing up here. The map of consciousness. You've ever seen this?
Share it. Pull it up.
Yeah. Let me putting it on my thing here, and I'm going to put it in the present. Oh, I can't do PDFs. I can't do. I guess I can just present it.
Here, yeah, you can present it. So let's see. Here, wait. Let's look at this for because actually
this right here.
Okay, here we go. So this is your thing.
Yeah. So this is a map of consciousness, and so you got this God view here, line here, like so, like if you are like. So when you're in these different places, like say if you were like one's not better than the other, it's just different places, and we move in and out of these places all the time. Like if you're in a bad mood or something bad happens, you could move into one of these spots, right? But I'm usually sitting in right about under love in reason around 400. So like reason, understanding, meaningful, wise. I believe God is wise. My thought process is like abstract thoughts and ideas. And I wonder, like, if I moved up into this spiritual paradigm, up into like you're just living in peace and bliss and perfection and all being in illumination, I would just stop worrying about why Fartcoin is a dollar and just be able to make millions of Fartcoins. Because instead of like constantly like overthinking everything in this abstract process and trying to understand and what's the meaning and blah blah blah, just settle in and be in the world like full-heartedly, kind of like that guy was talking about being
full-heartedly.
Full-heartedly, you know, like you're saying, like being holy, you get to a point where you become like God because you're in his image, but you are not a God. You become one with God.
So true transcendence is not only accepting God and relinquishing one's ego and place in the world to a higher power that is God. It's also accepting Fartcoin.
Yeah, accepting Fartcoin. No, like so I'm just like, so instead of, so you and me are constantly thinking, how do we get Fartcoin, right? And so if we
all day, every day, like,
yeah, so if we stay in a constant mindset of how do I get Fartcoin, instead of a mindset of I am Fartcoin, and then you just have Fartcoin. It's like you just act within the realm
be
and
Fartcoin.
Yes, and then you have the Fartcoin instead of like constantly going. I know we're making light of it right now, but I'm trying to make a point. Like,
so here's the chart for Fartcoin's actually down right now. So it's actually it beat the dollar for a while. Now it's trading at about almost 83 cents, and its current market cap is still $829 million. Is the market cap?
So here's the thing, right? This is how a lot of bottoms are created in the past. How a lot of like support. So support with all this stuff means
look at these trades coming through.
Oh, they're all
might just dropped $13,000
into
on Fartcoin to buy 15,650 Fartcoins.
So here's the thing, right? When people are stuck in the bottom and they can't sell at a loss, it creates support for the coin, waiting for new people to come in, right? So some of these people might not be able to sell because they're stuck at a loss.
Yeah.
And if that guy knows something and he puts that whatever, then he knows there's no place for it to go but up. So if he puts 15,000 in there and Fartcoin goes up to $1 again, then, you know, he just made 25% on his money. He made $5,000.
Yeah.
I don't know why anybody would put that money in there, but
Dude, some of these
Better places to
whale
put it.
wallets just have fucking stupid money to throw around.
Well, the good thing with
Troy
meme coins
said
is
he
they're
wanted to-
volatile.
Troy said he wanted to join. I posted the link. I don't know if Troy's coming in here. He wanted to ask about meme coins.
Oh, yeah, I didn't see.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't have my Twitter open.
There he is. Okay. Hello,
Yo,
Troy.
what's going on, guys?
Hey, Primitive State Podcast, Troy, welcome to
yeah.
the show.
Hell yeah. My second appearance on the Bible study podcast. Fuck
Yeah, welcome to Bible study. We're talking crypto.
We're talking
Yep.
crypto
the new religion, the new Christianity.
Yeah, dude.
We did watch some old school guys, and I didn't. You know, it's funny when I showed those videos of that dude with the shaved head and the beard, and I pulled them up and I had those clips to show everybody. It never even dawned on me that that guy looked like me. I know it's going to sound crazy, you guys. Like, oh, here's just a dude talking Christianity. Then you show it, and everybody's like, oh, it's Dave's doppelganger. And I was like, oh, yeah, I guess it kind of is. It's a bald guy with a big fucking beard.
I was too busy playing Diablo 4 while listening to you guys.
Oh, dude, have you
It's
been
pretty
playing
sick.
season
Yeah.
6? Yeah, dude,
Well,
we have to jump in and play together. I got a level 37 monk right now.
Right on. I have a level 22 barbarian and a level 14 sorcerer. The sorcerer is actually pretty sick. That's
I don't
actually
know
a really
when
fun
season
class.
7's starting, but I haven't finished the new material yet. But I'd be willing to party up in season 7.
Check this out. So this is what I've been looking at. This is the one I've been tracking all day. Is the Black Pepe.
Yes.
And this happens. So this happens every now and then. You'll get what's called PvP. So if you look, there's 2 different Black Pepes. These 2 are the same. It's just ones that, these are the different exchanges. This is on Radium, Meteora, but they're the same.
Yeah.
These are actually the same. But then there's this other one here. And so the one I got was the first. So you can see here, and this is the one I have, was created first, 19 hours, 43 minutes ago. And then there's this other one that was created 16 hours, 57 minutes ago. So now this is what's called a PvP situation.
Oh, sure.
And the newer one actually is actually winning so far. So I've got I'm on the losing side again.
Dude, I'm on the losing side of one of those too. It's like Hentai Central or something. Or
yeah. And so it really is like whichever one is real is just determined by whichever one people buy the most of. So this is the one that I have, is the one that's the first one that was created, the Black Pepe. So if you look, it's actually, Troy, this actually might be, if you're looking to invest, this might be a good time to get in on the Black Pepe because it's on the dip.
I have to wait until next week to invest any more money. I really fucked up in meme coins.
Yeah, it'll get you. Yeah, you can look at the chart here, and so if you see like all this bar graph here underneath it, is like I don't actually I don't even know what this bar graph is. This supposed to be what it looked like pre-bonded, or I think it's just a bar graph representation of the candlesticks.
So let me get this straight. Though, 'cause I saw in the group chat that it said that you had $75 and that it was a $73 increase. Does that mean that you invested $2?
No.
Okay.
No. No, I put in 70. Like that plus was like how the initial investment. So like it went from 0 to 73, and then it was currently at 75.
Oh, okay.
Because that was like my first I've since put more into it. But it's actually like this chart, like what little technical analysis I actually understand. This is actually like a healthy looking chart. Like you want to see it kind of, you want to see these greens and then people selling and green, and like these kind of movements actually indicate that it's like trending upward, but that you still have like people taking profits and then people finding their entry points,
Yeah, and
so
what you don't want to see is like a flat line.
You don't want to see a flat line, or you don't want to see it just shooting straight up, because that's a rug. That's like, that means at some point somebody's about to dump their entire supply, which that would have happened by now. If this was a rug, that would have happened like either while it was still on pump fund or immediately after it bonded. It would have been rug. But the fact that this is still moving like this is actually bullish for a meme coin that it has not been rugged.
And you know what's kind of tricky about that is like, because like sometimes I'll see like a healthy looking chart and it doesn't look like they just like threw a shit ton of money at it at first. But then you find out that some of these devs actually just have shit tons of wallets.
Yeah.
And they'll just put small amounts on it and it'll just like completely trick you.
Yeah.
I was telling you that about the BullX, how you can create up to 20 wallets in the BullX app. And so you could have 10 of them selling at 0.1.
Yeah.
I mean, selling at 0.2 and buying at 0.1. So you're still selling at 0.1, but it looks like people are buying in while you're slowly draining everybody. So it's a pretty crazy strategy.
The thing about that strategy though is like, what would could you get the fees? I guess you could get the fees extremely cheap. Like you could probably set like your fees to be like 0.002 or something.
Solana fees are very cheap.
Solana fees
actually, when you take your Solana off of the chain, that gets expensive. So they charge you like the fees on the chain are super cheap, and then they make their money when you pull the Solana off. That's
okay.
Set up.
Yeah, they probably also make their money when you just lose all of it in meme coins because like all this gambling.
Dude, my Solana's been going through the roof. Well, not anymore. I kind of dipped back down, but I just own Solana. That's maybe how I'll make money off of Dalton.
Yeah, all this gambling that's happening is actually like bolstering the the Solana itself. So like the more people trade all these fucking meme coins and make and lose tons of money, it keeps Solana strong. And so, that's why when you see Solana dip, it lately it has not been going under $180. So that seems to be the floor for it. But it's it's not a healthy way to live.
I got a bunch of Solana in a cold wallet, and I did put the Phantom wallet on my browser today, so
it's pretty sick.
I'll probably been fucking around soon. I've been looking at the BullX for a couple of weeks now, and I've been looking at some wallets on Celio. So
I need to figure out how to utilize BullX better than I've been doing it. I think I had some strategy going for a little bit that kind of worked for a second, but then I just completely ignored it and then started doing my own thing. Actually, that one orange
$10 from Drew Huntley. Can we start the movie on YouTube? Vordom. 3 minutes is for Troy mostly, but it rules. We are racist. Nick.
Sorry, that's the wrong button. I meant to hit.
Let's see if we can find like a live rug happen.
Oh, that'd be great. Yeah.
Yo, here we go. Welcome to the casino, boys.
Dude,
oh, no.
Dude, Dave, when Dave was showing me BullX when we were doing Amazon, he was just like, for instance, let's check out this coin. And he clicks on it, and then he's just like, oh, yeah, here we go.
Yeah,
and then
here we go.
They had like 72% of the top 10 holders or whatever, and it just fucking plummeted.
Oh, yeah.
We
watched a coin go from into graduate. And immediately got rugged.
Watch this. This is a rug. I have a healthy suspicion that a green candlestick going straight up, and with no movement otherwise is a rug. So, what is it? It has to reach a certain market cap. So it says this one has to get to 77,000 thereabout to bond. It's about 86% of the way there. So what'll probably happen with this is right as it'll either be like right as it's about to bond, or maybe it might even make it to bond, and then immediately after. But at some point, this is going to get rugged. Like
So is the typical strategy suggestion then is to like actually find these scam coins and then just like ride the wave until it's about
not.
Yeah,
that's what I wanted to do. Dalton said you want to join a community.
Because even like what you're talking about trying to do is like, okay, so you say first off, all of these, this was launched 8 minutes ago and it's already at a $40,000 market cap. So
right.
Your chances of like finding this early enough to get in when it's at like that 8,000 space and then get out here.
Yeah.
I don't even, these things already shoot up like this immediately.
Yeah.
But you're talking about like stressing yourself out to like putting yourself on edge to make like $30 because like from here to here, like if you invest here and then pull out here, it's you might make like a couple bucks, but it's like it's not enough to warrant what that's going to do to you.
Dylan, I'm sorry. What the fuck? How do you figure out coins?
So it's like it's sort of like you develop like an intuition almost.
Yeah.
I think I need to tap out, guys.
Okay.
I got that thing still going on, Dalton, that I was telling you about earlier. So.
Oh yeah, we can end this. I was gonna see if I could. Here's one. Oh, God damn it! This fucking website. It's like a slot machine, so it's hard. It keeps moving.
I love it. Actually,
where did it? Here it is.
When I first downloaded this, and I was like watching all that stuff shake at the top like a casino, dude. I was like, oh, Dalton's gonna have a seizure.
Yeah. So just look at this. So this one actually bonded, and it's still like is over. It's at $167,000 market cap. So basically, like what you can look for, like just something that might indicate it's not going to be a rug and this might pay off, is just like chart movement. So like you can see, this is the chart after like post bonding. So I don't know what it looked like when it was pre bonded, but like this is this is what the chart looks like. So like just the fact that it's got like some green candles, people are taking profits. Coming back up, that's like one thing you can look for is like, does the chart look okay?
Yeah.
But even then, I mean, it's a lot of trial and error, and honestly, I think even people that have been doing this while they've made a lot of money still get rugged quite a bit. So I don't know if there's like, I don't know what an effective strategy would be to actually like suss out what's good or not. It's just that I would just say like keep a stop loss. Like if you feel like you're losing too much on a trade, there's no shame in bowing out and selling at a loss to ensure that you don't end up losing your entire investment.
Yeah, and that's kind of the cool thing about those limit buys and sells, because I was listening to the show earlier and you were talking about how like you're almost like worried to go to sleep because you don't know where it's going to go. But if you put that stop buy in or a sell at like 100% profit, you don't really have to really worry about anything. That's 100% profit. Who gives a shit?
Yeah. If you're on an exchange, they'll let you do. I mean, you can't really do that through the Phantom wallet.
Shit, dude! You gotta get on BullX, dude.
I know.
Yeah.
You telling me I shouldn't just lay in my bed and stare at my phone all night?
No, I'm saying you should, but on BullX.
Okay. Well, the browser attachment for Phantom Wallet is cool because you can connect it to anything and like do all your trading through like whatever exchange and still be using your Phantom Wallet.
Yep.
Crypto is, I get why people hate hearing about all this shit because it is gay and obnoxious.
Yeah.
It's also pretty cool.
Yes. Yeah. It's like it's David Bowie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think Dave's tapped out.
I had my mic on mute for a second. Sorry.
Oh,
and I forgot to turn it back on. I was saying it's cool to have you guys talking about this stuff because I had nobody to talk about it. But Web3 rules, dude.
Yes.
Like just logging into websites with no email address, no password.
I love it.
Like just like even like normal basic sites should have that. Like Twitter, when I sign into Twitter, it should be through a wallet. And then Doge, I should get paid in Doge. We should tip in Doge. And if you used to be able to tip on tweets, and if you had stuff in your wallet, people like the money would stay in the Twitter universe, and some of the money could come in from advertisers. But when you log on, you should be logging on with the Web3 wallet.
Yeah, that's like what I really love about it is that you could just like move around cloaked in shadow.
Yeah,
just as long as you have your seed key,
like a phantom.
Ooh,
yeah. Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, because when I put the Phantom thing on my browser, it was like I couldn't believe that all you had to do was type in that C key. It's like, here you go. That's you've signed in, you own this. We verify it now because you have this information. Yeah, because I hate having to create passwords and I can't remember them.
Yep.
And signing into shit sucks. It's a pain in the ass. And it would be not the Web3 people. We haven't even realized the capabilities. Right now, we're just using it to gamble and steal from each other.
So you have my ledger, right?
Yeah.
And I have that hooked into my Web3. So I do use a password to get into the browser extension. And then I use a 9-digit coded password for this.
Yeah.
But then anytime I do anything on my browser one, it requires me to plug this into my computer. So if I were to wanted to go on Twitter or whatever, and I had a Web3, I could connect. And as long as my wallet was active, it would keep me logged in. But even if you wanted to tweet, say you wanted to tweet, you could lock it in with this. So if somebody were to like hack your account, they wouldn't be able to tweet, they wouldn't be able to delete. You could have a handheld device that allowed you to make sure it was a signature. And I signed contracts. They're called smart contracts, but you could sign any kind of contract with your wallet as well too. So
Yeah. And it's like it's cool how it's like secure that you can publicly share your wallet address.
Yes.
And the only thing people can do is just give you stuff. Nobody can take anything from you.
If I was bored enough, I would create a video where it was just a collection of every time you're just like, I don't fucking understand crypto. Crypto's retarded. Fucking, I'm never getting into crypto. And then smash cut out with being like, fucking AI penis coin. It's going through the roof.
Dude, I've made so far, and I still have some AI penis. But I pulled profits. I've made $1,500 on AI penis.
Damn, that's crazy.
Now, do I still have those profits? Maybe. Maybe.
We learned earlier. No.
Man, well, so like you don't have to go into details, but like when it comes to like profits versus like losses, I know you've like hit it on a lot of coins, but where are you kind of at on that?
Oh, I'm probably in the red overall.
Damn, that's
I mean, it's just because like I want to try and I'm trying to figure out how to like rotate profits and get to where I'm like consistently pulling out like, hundreds, if not thousands of dollars a day, right?
Yeah, sure.
You gotta lose money to make money.
Yes.
That's what I say. Yeah. So
yeah, dude, man.
Yeah, it's not a gambling problem. The chat is saying it's a gambling problem. I'm an investor. I'm investing.
Okay, I'm gonna fully admit this is a gambling problem for me right now. But I'm gonna quit next week.
It does require, dude. It can be a game. I'm like having to discipline myself now and say, stop buying new ones. Stop buying all this shit and just sit on what you have and wait for it to make you money. Stop like trying to get side action while you're
Yeah. No, that's why I had to stop shorting, because I was making all this money and then I would short something, but then it would go up. So then I was like, fuck, I just lost like $250 because it went up. So I had to wait for it to go back down, or I could flip it and go for it long, and then kind of like on the roulette table where you lose on red. Yeah. So it's like, well, I lost 100, so I have to put 200 down now, and then you lose the 200, so you have to put 4. So I did that where I was like, I bet it's going to go down, and it went up. So then I flipped it, and I said I'll go long, and I had to put more money in, and I had to keep doing that. And I finally caught it and was able to break even, but I was like risking so much with this leverage. I was like, I can't do this anymore. So now I just have my loans in there leveraged for Ethereum in the long term to go up.
Yeah.
Which I know will happen over the long. So even though it dipped recently,
dude,
I don't care. I'm not touching it. And eventually it'll go back up.
We haven't even begun the bull market.
Yeah, that's what they say.
The bull market hasn't even started. We're a long ways off from alt season, and the meme coin super cycle. I mean, we're all still very early.
I can't imagine when he was doing stocks, like what, 6 months ago, maybe 3 months ago, and I was trying to get him to crypto, and he's like, no. Oh, and now he's like,
I just
coin superstar.
I just made like $2,000 on some stocks. Actually, I had some shit sitting there that I pulled profits. I got like 100% return on 2 different stocks where I was able to. I overall made like $2,000 on them, and then lost that on meme coins. So it's it is what it is. It's not lost until you sell. It's not lost until you sell at a loss. So I'm investing.
There's a lot of utility.
Because I will say I do think there's meme coins that are just gambling.
Yeah.
But I do think like this new thing that's happening where these I'm seeing it a lot so far. We talked about this earlier with these AI agents, where these AI companies are putting out meme coins. I do think that can be a more sustainable form of investing in meme coins.
The AI, yeah.
Now, there are a lot of those that are popping up that are straight up scams. So you have to figure out which ones are legitimate. Yeah. But like there's one that I'm in on that's like dipping, it's still like on the dip, but it's holding a floor. It's like the floor it's holding is like tells me that it's still on overall trending upward. It's this one called Mole that's like a molecular research, drug research AI thing.
Yeah.
That I'm bullish on. Could be wrong, who knows, but
so I have this tip I think that I got from this YouTube video that it sounds like it's good, where basically you look for like those AI coins and then you look at their Twitter, and if that Twitter account is being ran by the AI, like they're just posting like quite a bit, it seems to be like those are the ones that are getting like the most traction.
Yeah, AI Penis is like the AI.
Oh, is that how that was? Okay.
AI Penis's Twitter account is, as far as I can tell, an AI agent.
Yeah.
That just tweets out like penis related tweets.
Okay.
Yeah, and it keeps like trending upwards. So like its floor seems to be now like $3 million market cap.
Yeah,
and then it'll go up to like 9 million and come back down. So I'm hoping that I still have like over 100,000 AI penis.
Yeah,
that I'm hoping that like when the crypto market like bounces back, when like people as we go through the accumulation stage and people buy back in, that when it all pops back up, I'll still be able to make like a lot of money on the AI penis I still have.
That's sick, dude. That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. I because like while we were talking about the AI stuff, that's what like hit me. I was just like, dude, like what if you just like looked up just typed in AI into Bullex and like, I don't know, figured out how to like filter it where it's like the newest created, and then just kind of do deep dives into that.
Yeah, you could do that. I also just like follow a ton of like crypto influencers on Twitter, and I see what they're talking about.
Oh, bro, yeah, I got a list for you actually.
Yeah, so like based on that, the AI coins that I'm in on, like I got AI penis, and then there's one I have called Neuroparanoid.
Okay.
Where it says Neuroparanoid is a sophisticated multifunctional AI agent evolved from the renowned AI16Z/ELIZA repository. This unique AI personality exhibits paranoid and schizophrenic traits, particularly fixated on cryptocurrency market movements and patterns. Nice. So I invested in myself with this one. And then I got mole.gg, which is the molecular like research one. And then there's one Trust Protocol AI, which is supposed to be like a AI agent, but regarding like exposing fraudulent activities and blah 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 on the blockchain. My point is, I'm in the red on all of these so far, but I'm confident that they're trending upward overall.
This has to be actually one of the most retarded times to like even. Well, no, actually, buying the coins is probably a good idea. Never mind.
I mean, it's all very retarded. It's all stupid. Sure. But it honestly, what it reveals is like how stupid the like financial system has always been. Like the stock market itself is just like guys playing around, just like playing pretend with money. Except it has like real world implications.
Yes.
Like all those like that like all those scenes in The Big Short where they're having confusing conversations with each other.
Yeah.
And like just talking, like all that goofy shit. Where it's like, yeah, these guys are saying like a bunch of fucking nonsense that translates to nobody can pay their mortgage.
Yeah. It was funny. There's a point in that movie when I watched it where it was like they were like Steve Carell was kind of finally putting pieces together about something when talking to someone about this whole like housing market issue. And Steve Carell is just like yelling at him. He's just like, so that's what it is. That's what it is. Blah, blah, blah. And while they were talking, I was just like, man, Steve Carell's really yelling at this dude about something. And I have no fucking idea what's
Dude, that whole movie for me was just like, man, something's going on.
Yeah.
Something's happening.
I mean, it's
This is the
entertaining, but
this is the fourth time I've heard somebody explain it like that. And I haven't
Yeah,
seen it.
I think that's the joke of the movie is that it's
No one knows
so
it's-
incomprehensible that even the guys who were doing it didn't really have a grasp on what was happening.
well, dude, like because the concepts, I guess, like if you're like just a normie guy, like they're pretty complicated. So like it's so complicated that they had like Margot Robbie naked, just like explaining to you.
But even
like,
that was confusing.
Yeah,
So,
yeah,
like,
just like
all
explaining
those
to you the ins and
scenes where
outs
they
of-
like cut to a celebrity to be like, I'm gonna break it down for you in terms you can understand. You still couldn't understand it. I still was like, I don't fucking know what's happening.
Wait, they break the fourth wall?
Yeah,
as a
multiple,
meta-
multiple times in the movie, it cuts to a celebrity where it's like, I'm Anthony Bourdain, and I'm here to tell you like how a CDO works, and he breaks it down in terms of like fish and being a cook and all that. You still just watch it and go, I still don't know what happened.
Yeah, but
I
that's
have
how
no
it is
clue
with
what you
meme
just
coins.
said.
Whenever you're trying to explain crypto
Sure.
or meme coins or blockchain, you just watch people's eyes glaze over.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I just vomited up a B12 gummy.
Nice, dude.
Oh, really?
So yeah, so I feel a lot better now.
Nice.
I guess
But I
we
was like-
Drew Huntley paid for this. I guess we have to play like
is it super chat?
A part of this at least. This is an hour and 27 minutes long. So
Boredom.
we're definitely not going to watch the whole thing. But
How much did he pay?
$10.
$9.99.
That's the price of a movie. I don't know.
Yeah, so I guess I need to. Why is it not letting me rewind it? Hold on. Give me a second. Okay, there we go. All right. Well, this is something that Drew asked for, so we'll watch like a couple minutes of
He
this.
says it's 3 minutes long.
I guess we'll do 3 minutes then. Here we go. It's over an hour, but we'll do 3 minutes.
This must have been sick to make.
Oh yeah.
I don't think I could watch an hour of this unless the storyline picks up, but this is pretty dope.
It is pretty
This is cool.
The music's not bad either. Oh, that's well done. That must have been a long time to do that.
Oh yeah.
With clay.
Whoa.
That is sick.
Полдеревни сгорело, и все посевы. И корова.
Oh,
Gee,
yeah.
we have to
I
read too?
just mentally checked out, dude.
Yo, dude.
Что, за коровы сюда пришли?
I'd be fine with the reading. The audio is so
Мы
bad.
сильные ребята, любой подтвердит. Нас двоих никто не может одолеть. Мы как-то против 30
What
человек
the
стояли.
fuck is this?
Против повара, Васьки. Мы его здорово вздули. Вы же молодые ребята. Сильные. Вы нужны там. Деревню поднимать. Разве это стоит ваших жизней? Заткнись. Нет вещей более
Every character's
важных и
got the
менее
same
важных,
exact
чтобы умереть.
monotone
Смерть всегда рядом.
thing.
Разница
It's
лишь
just
в
one
том,
guy.
как ты проведешь свой последний
He's
бой.
not even trying to change his voice though. And the audio is terrible.
Yeah, it's great.
For all the work he put into the
Yeah.
sound effects
You can't that
and the
it's like,
claymation.
and you can't get actors if you put that much work into this thing.
Yeah, the sound design is great. He recorded the dialogue on an 8-track.
This is really good. Just the creativity of even picking the midget to do this is cool.
Yeah.
or the dwarf, whatever it is, or the halfling.
Тут немного воды. Я передам.
I almost wish there was no dialogue.
Yeah.
This would be better with no dialogue.
What's with the upside down cross?
I literally was also thinking that.
We're like, I don't know if we're gonna watch the whole movie. We'll do 3 minutes. Now we're
Damn,
on.
dude. Hell yeah.
Damn.
The sound effects work so well with the clay.
Yeah.
But I'm getting like, I can smell the clay though, which is kind of taking me out of it. Well done.
Yeah.
Wow.
On the edge of my seat, dude.
Мог бы мне немного оставить.
That ruins it right there. Dude.
Oh shit! Oh!
Nice. Nice misdirect.
Oh, yeah, dude, I was worried.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Yo, dude.
This is really good.
We're gonna end up watching this whole fucking thing, dude.
It's pretty sick. I might have to watch
That,
that.
dude, I gotta watch, dude.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
awesome.
Like I said, it would be so much easier if there was no dialogue.
Yeah.
If I just had to
Dude,
figure it out on my own.
I
would prefer that.
Yeah, and I get honestly the dialogue like added nothing. I was
No.
getting everything I needed from just
you
what
know-
was happening
Yeah.
on screen.
I can't tell if
Yeah.
it was like so much dialogue or if it was like, can't you just fucking hire like 5 people to be a cast?
That was it is weird how well the sound design is for everything else. The music is good.
Yeah.
And then when the dialogue comes in and he recorded it underwater.
You know what I bet happened? Honestly, I bet he made that whole movie with the sound effects and the clay or whatever, and he showed it to some dumb bitch, and she's like, "There's no dialogue," and so he made what we wanted, and then he went back in
man.
and wrote a script because it's like the Foley.
You know
work
how
on-
women
the
are with-
Foley work on the claymation is so good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you know how women are with movies that even do have dialogue. They're just like, what's happening? I
Right.
don't
Yeah.
understand what he's going, so a movie with no dialogue for a woman just must be like a cryptic puzzle,
True.
I wanted to rewatch Apocalypto after Mel was on Rogan, but I watched some like clips instead. I like clips.
Yeah,
So I
clips
watched
are
some
cool.
clips. Such a great story told with such little dialogue, and the dialogue you do get's in a foreign language.
It's crazy that Mel Gibson made that. Like
Two
what
movies like that.
What he got, like what the movie he created is just like Mel Gibson.
Did you hear him talk about it on Rogan?
No.
So he said to Rogan, Rogan was like, dude, how did you come up with this? And he's like, well, me and my buddy wanted to make a chase movie where it was a foot chase. And he's like, because I had seen those as a kid, but he's like, but I was like, you can't make a foot chase movie anymore because like they would just grab a cell phone, they would call a taxi, they would hop in a car. So like, how do you write it so that they whatever? And they like, and then they end up coming up with that idea. And they're like, oh, you set it up either in the past or in a foreign place. And the fact that the dialogue was strange makes it even more mysterious. So they took quite a bit of time writing that movie. I can't remember if he said, but I think he said it was a decade.
Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah, I like that
masterpiece, dude.
I like that he was just like, yeah, basically the writing process of it was like just tying a nightmare scenario to nightmare scenario to nightmare scenario. And I was like, that's fucking awesome. Yeah.
Yeah. And it all ends with everyone being saved by the white man.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah.
So,
I haven't seen the movie, but that's what I've heard.
There is one.
You never seen it?
Nah, I need
to.
Dude.
What?
What?
I know.
Dude, you don't go watch that claymation shit, dude. Go watch
you gotta watch Apocalypto,
I
dude.
know.
It's such an awesome dude movie. It's high energy.
Yeah, and like
dude, by the time the movie ends, like when the credits roll, you feel like you feel like you've gone to battle. Like you feel exhausted in a way that feels victorious.
Yeah.
It kind of so what I was watching the Planet of the Apes movie on the flight, the new one there or whatever. Forget what the name of it was or whatever. But it's like I watch those movies now, and so many times I'm like, oh, they kind of stealing this from like Apocalypto. Like they're stealing the downward shot, like the way they photographed it from high and when you're down and low, like that's this cutscene and that's this.
The way Gibson shoots his movies, you gotta steal. You gotta steal from him because it's just so good.
He's a genius.
He is. He really
love
is.
Mel Gibson.
Dude, like Passion of the Christ, I didn't watch it up until like a year ago.
Passion of the Christ is really
it
good.
Rocks, dude. It's so good, and like it's crazy how entertaining it is. Like it really kind of keeps you on the edge of your seat. And like while watching it, there's like a lot of creepy ass like horror movie-esque scenes outside of like
the scene with the I guess it's supposed to be Satan where it's like the fucked up baby.
Yeah. That's really that's fucking weird. And then like
Drew getting $10 just watch Apocalypto.
We could just do the trailer.
Okay.
We could do the trailer if you've never seen the trailer.
Let's go ahead and watch the trailer for Apocalypto.
Yeah, Troy would love the trailer.
Yeah, dude. It's like one of the top.
Shout out to Drew Huntley.
Dude, it's like one of the best movies ever made.
Yeah.
It's so fucking good.
I know, I need to see it.
Let's see, which one's the actual? I guess this is the actual trailer.
I want Mel Gibson to do like a horror movie because he does fucking.
He could do anything, dude. He could. He's an artist.
Yeah.
It's really crazy, like how many good movies he's been a part of.
Oh,
considering he's fighting Hollywood all the time and they hate him.
I watched The Patriot again the other night, and I was like, "Yo, I love America."
Yeah.
even after the phone call and everything, the Jews were like, "All right, he's just so fucking good. Just let him in." Yeah.
Dude, that scene in The Patriot when they ambush, like the family ambushes like those British soldiers.
Yeah.
That's so fucking good. Dude.
He's the Eminem of Hollywood. But instead of black people, it's all Jews.
Yeah, and then like he'll just like do like a fast or a curveball, and he's just like, okay, now I'm making a movie about Christ. What are you gonna do about it?
Yeah,
and it's a beautiful movie.
They tried to stop him multiple times.
Oh yeah,
that.
Yeah. It's Passion of the Christ is great. I watched that movie Jim Caviezel was in recently. The
Sound of Silence.
This is the pedophile, like the child trafficking movie.
Yeah.
Dude, it's one of the biggest piles of shit I've ever seen.
Is it really?
It's so. It's like a fucking Kirk Cameron, Kevin Sorbo.
That's what I assumed.
But
they were like, everybody go to the theaters and watch it, support everybody.
What's interesting about it, and this makes it worth watching, there's a character actor in the movie. There's one character played by this guy. I think the actor's name is Bill Camp, who is genuinely such a good actor that he's acting in a different movie. Like the movie, he's so good it doesn't match the movie he's in.
Right.
Because everything he does is very compelling, and he's just surrounded by these wooden awful performances and a dog shit script in a movie that is just like straight up right-wing propaganda.
You have Amazon Prime?
I do.
Yeah, because it's on Apocalypto's on Amazon Prime, so you might be
Oh,
able to.
sick.
If you're looking
Go
for
ahead and-
the trailer, it might
Let's
be.
go ahead and
okay.
rip the trailer. Here we go.
I thought you
dude.
couldn't find the trailer.
No, I had it pulled up.
Okay. Yeah, it's on Amazon Prime for free.
Right on.
Yeah, well, with the membership.
Yeah.
So good. I'm gonna rewatch this.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, dude, he needs to do horror movie.
Just the casting and the makeup. I mean,
Yes, dude.
my heart's racing already, dude.
Dude, yeah.
It's so good during the movie.
Dude.
The goat.
I think that only came out like 2 years after the Passion of the Christ too.
It's so good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Really good.
Yeah, man.
Oh, speaking of the Passion of the
So movies are cool, guys.
Movies are pretty sick.
I like movies.
Which
But,
better, clips or movies? Sometimes just a good clip, dude, is good.
Black Pepe is curling up.
Oh shit!
Oh, we're on the reversal for Black Pepe.
No, I should just give you $200 and be
No,
like,
do not, dude. Do not do that.
I remember you offered me that once at one point.
If you
like,
want to send me a
well,
Solana, you can. I'll give you, but it's not going to go to good use.
Yeah, true. All right, I'll just lose my own money, I guess.
Yeah.
Little
Yeah,
Goblin fella said, "What's the quintessential dude movie?" I do think that Apocalypto is the one that I mention all the time.
Yeah.
But I think the average person today would say they would sit down and they watch the Fast and Furious movies together,
this is
like
big
a bunch
news.
of cards.
There's a Crowder Boys Discord, so if you guys want to induce even more schizophrenia,
We were just
go-
talking about that the other day about when Troy and I were in Discord, saying that there should be a community Discord. Yeah,
Yeah,
because then you
cool.
can put you could create a DeFi or a meme coin channel in there, but you can also do a meme channel, like a regular meme, but also one that just talks about crypto, or one that just talks about girls that look like boys that have boy bodies.
I like some of that.
Yeah. You could have the Bill Maher channel, all Bill Maher all the time. New Rule channel.
Yeah, Club Random channel.
Club Random fan cast.
Yeah. That would be hilarious.
That would be
You're
good.
breaking down each episode.
This is a good answer for Doom movies. Master and Commander is a good one.
Is that good? Okay, I never saw that one.
Yeah, that's a great dude movie. I mean, obviously Gladiator, another Russell Crowe.
Yeah, Gladiators.
Yeah, 300.
Oh, John Wick.
Of course, John Wick.
The
John Wick
Matrix is
2.
probably a dude movie,
Oh,
although a lot of
dude.
women like it too.
Yeah, The Matrix is tight. What
mean, 'cause
else?
The Matrix
Brokeback Mountain.
Yeah, that's it. I mean,
That's
that's
crazy,
dudes.
dude. It's
That's
all about
dudes.
dude. Dude, they talked about that on the regs this week to the point that it was making me nauseous. They wouldn't shut the fuck up about it.
I
And
still, I never watched it because when
I
it
never
came
saw it.
out, it was like, especially growing up in Texas, like such a conservative environment.
Oh,
It
yeah.
was like the most evil thing that anyone could think of. That was like a movie about gay guys
Who are cowboys?
Yeah, but I've heard it's actually very good.
It's
like,
okay.
I've heard it's great.
It's all right.
I like Ang
They
Lee.
wouldn't shut up about it on the regs. Joe List was saying it was a great movie.
I think Ang Lee is a very good director. His as much as like that Hulk movie sucks, the way he directs it, the way it's stylized is very entertaining. He directs it like a comic book.
There's some very effective moments though, like when like the Hulk is like kind of first emerging, where it's like, oh shit, like the Hulk's he's here.
Yeah, but all those scenes where it cuts into like panels.
Yeah, that's fun.
And there's all this like comic, and nobody's doing that now. Like all the Marvel movies now just feel like the same movie.
Yeah, it's like paint by numbers.
That movie at least has its own like distinct style. Where it's like, the movie overall fucking sucks, but his signature on it is very good. Life of Pi is good.
Oh, that's good. I was thinking Full Metal Jacket.
That's a good dude. That's a great dude.
And honestly, I love the whole movie. There's so many people who are like, "Oh, I don't like the first half." I think the whole fucking thing.
I love the whole movie is great. It's wonderful. My Dinner with Andre,
Fight Club,
dude. But Dalton, do you know the details of Passion of the Christ, Resurrection of the Christ? That's coming out.
The sequel is coming out. No.
So okay, so he talked a little bit about it on JRE, but I remember.
That's very good. Dalton lives a life of pie.
Yeah, that was a really good movie, though. Yeah.
So about a year ago, Mel Gibson was asked about it, and he was just like, "Well, I have two scripts. One's like an acid trip, and one's like really grounded. But both of them are basically about Jesus going into hell after he dies to like save innocent souls, and then he'll come back with his ascension." And then on JRE, he basically said that the movie's gonna start with the fall of the angels, and it's gonna end with the death of the last apostle. And I was like, it's gonna be sick. It's gonna be pretty sick.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be good. Yeah, I mean, it's exciting, dude.
Life of Pi came out. That's a movie you can't watch with a chick because she's going to be like, "What's going on?"
What is that movie about? I haven't seen that one either.
It's a kid on a boat with a tiger, and
I know that. I know that much.
No, it's not. It's a very deep movie. Basically, there's a kid on a with a tiger in the show, but it's actual real people. But they don't tell you that because they're trying to water it down. Like one of them is like raping a woman that's on the thing. So he's having this imaginary childish story in his head as he's a survivor on this boat.
Whoa!
But the rapist is actually one of the animals.
Richard Parker.
All this stuff. So he's trapped on there, and he's having like hallucinations. It's a really well done.
That sounds sick.
Dude, Life of Pi is Ang Lee is a very good director.
What's the other Indian movie? The Slumdog Millionaire.
Slumdog Millionaire.
Yeah.
Did you guys watch RRR?
No, I've heard that's crazy.
Hard RRR.
RRR. Yeah,
no,
RRR is good.
Hard
It's crazy that like the Indians. It seems like they're like what they're known for is like scams and convenience stores.
Yeah,
they are very good filmmakers. There's like very good Indian movies.
Yeah. I guess like because like I only know of like a lot of the Bollywood bullshit where it's just like it's
Love Guru. That's one.
It's a great film.
Probably the best one. Everybody.
I just know like their action movies all have like maybe not all, but like a lot of them have like musical numbers, and it's
yeah.
I don't know, maybe every other action movie.
And their action movies are so like ridiculous. Like it'll be a guy who like will like shoot a gun and then jump into like step on the bullet and ride it through the air.
It's kind of Chinese.
I think that because there was a scene in like the first Dragon Ball series where somebody did something like that.
Yeah.
And the Dragon Ball, obviously, I know it's Japanese, but it heavily influenced by Chinese. Yeah, Journey to the West, Sun Wukong.
Oh yeah.
Wu-Tang.
Wu-Tang Kong, yes.
Yeah, Wu-Tang Kong. I still gotta play that game with the Sun Wukong.
The what is it?
Black Myth Wukong, the game where you play as Sun Wukong, the Monkey King.
Oh, interesting.
He's got the power. He's got the power pole. It's like a Dark Souls type game. It looks like, but with the monkey
Dragon Ball
guy.
Z story, basically.
You guys, I mean,
Yeah.
I know Troy's probably heard this, but Dalton, have you heard Humankind Big Dogs?
What's that?
It's an Indian rap song. It came out recently, like 6
Why would
months
I
ago.
know that?
No, it's a good one though. It's not like the guy Dalton. You and me are the same person. When you and Saul were talking the other day, and then it came up, and the guy was like, "1 fish, 2 fish," or whatever. He's like,
Come on, ladies, come on, ladies.
And I was thinking the exact
One
same thing.
fish.
But no, this is actually a really good song. I'll put it in the private chat. Play.
Dude.
This is
We'll do this, and then we gotta wrap it up.
yeah. Play this music video. This is
I just want to say one thing.
You've
though.
probably seen this before.
When I saw that news in the group chat that Sal lost
Yeah.
$600,000,
Dude, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it, dude. He should just move countries. Him and his family should get on a boat and move to the Philippines.
I
if
felt
that's
like
true.
I lost $600,000.
Dude, it made
I was
me
like,
sick.
whoa.
Dude, that
I'm
was the
still in
first thing
denial.
I saw when I woke up this morning and like looked at my phone for the first time. That was the first thing I saw. It made me sick to my stomach. Because I've had shit like that happen to me before, where I do something where I fuck up and I'm like, oh, I'll just never get to use PayPal again.
Oh, dude.
You know, where I owe PayPal like $1,000.
I've heard
use
that-
PayPal. Dude, to get a notification that you owe an app $600,000.
Yeah, I still don't believe it. I think he's trying to do a TikTok prank show or something on his friends.
Is it possible? Is it possible that there's just some sort of issue with his wallet or whatever?
It looks like he tried trading options and did not know what he was doing.
Damn, dude.
And so just bought like contracts. And then when the contracts got exercised and he's on the hook for this, like all these stock, he just had his phone in his pocket, wasn't paying attention, and then was like, "Oh, I guess because I asked him, I was like, Sal, do you even know what options are? Like, you know, how to trade options?" He's like, "No," and I'm like, "Why are you doing options,
dude?" And he has like a wife and kid, right?
Yeah, and now he's got to explain to his children.
Oh
like,
my god!
I
That's
guess
what
you'll
said.
never
Literally just take your family, buy a plane ticket to the Philippines, and just start over.
Bro, I hope Sal has a family.
Yeah, he's got to sit his kids down and explain to them, like, yeah, I guess you're never getting Christmas presents again because I don't know what options are.
There's no way that would happen. Like, it just can't happen, dude.
I think it can. Options are crazy like that.
I mean, I guess like,
but why would they give him so much leverage?
I don't know.
That's
You would have to
I
put a lot of
don't
money in.
understand. What I don't understand is how it was even able to happen.
Well,
Like,
here's the thing: doesn't Sal have a good job, and doesn't he probably have good credit then?
I know, but to set up
He
an-
does not have. He's Italian.
yeah, but to set up an options account, there has to be more. I can't believe that Robinhood would just let you set up an options account. Just be like, yeah, do you want to do options? There has to be more, like a more stringent process.
I don't know, because now they have a customer for life.
Sal's got to pay back his Robinhood debt. He's the only person I've ever met that's ever owed money to Robinhood.
Oh my god.
It can't be real, dude. He can't be real. He's got to be doing some Saul mathematics.
I'll find out tomorrow.
What kind of math do you have to know? Isn't it just show you in your wallet like the fucking amount? Isn't it like negative 600,000?
Dude, I'm not joking. The notification he got, like what it reads, it says, let me see, it says early assignment, one or more of your options contracts were assigned prior to their expiration date.
Oh my god.
You have an individual account deficit of $588,959.33 and can't open new positions until the deficit is resolved. To resolve your individual account
I know
deficit.
it's all his mind. He's like, well, it looks like I got to open a Robinhood in my wife's name now.
And dude, this is the funny thing is it says to resolve your individual account deficit, you can deposit more funds or close positions. Any pending deposits that aren't instantly available will be reflected in your deficit amount once they're complete. Dude, this doesn't make any sense. What the fuck happened?
I want to know how much he even initially invested.
Yeah, I gotta. We're gonna stream tomorrow. Like, we're gonna do the podcast tomorrow. I gotta figure out what happened. How does this happen?
Oh my god. I don't know what I'd do. I guess I would just like focus on me.
I'm with Dave, dude. Flee the country.
Yeah,
dude, if I woke up and I was down 600K, I'd be like, oh, I don't live in the United States anymore. I am moving to the Philippines, dude. St. Kitts. I'm moving to Thailand.
Because they can't jail you for it, right? Technically,
dude.
Dude, you can't do anything.
I feel partially
they'll just garnish your wages until you're done, dude.
I feel partially responsible because
he's not going to make that much money in his lifetime.
No.
I did tell Sal about Robinhood. I feel partially responsible for this, but I never even.
No, dude, come on.
I never even mentioned options to. I don't know.
You gotta start treating Sal like you have a Down syndrome
one
friend,
of the
dude.
number one stock markets like in the world doesn't mean that you're responsible for him losing such $100,000. Oh my god.
We got to start treating him like a Down syndrome guy. He's a lot of fun to be around, but you can't trust him with anything.
You can't trust him with a smartphone, dude. He's gonna lose. He's gonna lose his house, and his kids are gonna be homeless.
Well, this
you keep letting him download apps.
This totally adds up. Totally adds up.
You gotta call his wife and be like, "Hey, did you keep Sal away from the apps? He can't be downloading those.
Get him off the app store.
He can't be downloading those on his own anymore." He's like, "I've been watching them. We got a nanny we have a Jamaican nanny that comes in. She's watching him for a couple hours so he doesn't download any apps."
We'll be talking in the group chat, and Sal every once in a while will come in and he'll be like, "What the fuck is this? Where am I?" Or
dude,
something.
Sal is like checked out, dude. I don't think he knows what's going on 3 feet in front of him.
He's sleep deprived. It's pretty clear that he's been sleep deprived for a while.
He's just really high all the time.
Yeah, he's also like constantly like smoking weed.
And dude, brother Sal, continue smoking weed because that's really all you have right now.
Yeah,
if he's got as much
keeps
going
getting you
on
into
as
these hilarious predicaments, keep smoking weed.
Yeah, if he's really going through as much stuff as he says he's going through, then it's like, just keep doing it, brother. I mean, the Philippines. I think he would make a great like. Philippine dude, he could be sitting at a cafe in the Philippines, dude. He could work at like a gym. He could work at like a gym because he's gonna be like tall and big in the Philippines.
Just a stand up in the Philippines,
dude. It's so funny. He owns Robinhood,
man,
like over $500,000.
I just
I don't believe it. So I just want everybody to know.
I can't imagine.
I'm in denial. I don't believe it. I don't think that they would, because everybody would just do that. You know how much money Robinhood would be owed? Because there's so many dumb people. Look at the whole cast of Jersey Shore.
Are we sure
like
he
has
have
access to
Is it
smartphones?
possible though
dude.
that Sal actually is responsible as an adult to some degree, has a good job, has good credit? He's just kind of a goofball in person.
I don't.
He's like, yeah, you know, it would be a great bit if I lost $600,000 so I could screenshot it and show it. It's just the ultimate joke.
That would be a great bit.
Yo, what a funny bit. Sal needs one of his cell phones with 4 buttons. He needs a jitterbug. Get the iPhone away from him. Get this motherfucker a jitterbug.
Oh my god,
dude, he's good, dude.
I can't.
Yeah, it's funny how jovial Sal is, but then like as he is like when you catch him when he's like really broken, you can see through that like his life. It seems like his life is in constant turmoil.
Yeah.
Oh, when I first started watching the show, when you had the celebration on and he had all his cousins on or whatever.
Man,
he was so light, dude. Like full of life. And
You mean
and
like
I've-
metaphorically?
Yeah, metaphorically,
right,
like
right.
just
Physically, quite the opposite.
Yes, yes, exactly. It's
Rotund.
the juxtaposition of this. But now you can just tell that there's stuff weighing on him, like as time has gone on.
Yeah,
He
it's
just
about
doesn't.
$600,000. It's about 6 bitcoins are weighing on him right now.
There's no way. There's no way.
Yeah, that's like I don't know what I would do.
He did the opposite of what he should have done.
He should pretend. He should pretend fake get a head injury and open a GoFundMe.
Yeah, dude.
That's
like,
his. That's
honestly,
his
at
only
this
way out,
point,
dude.
what's
You start
stopping
making
Sal-
TikToks of how slow he is with a GoFundMe.
What's stopping Sal from just leaning into doing scams against people at this point?
Dude, none of that makes any sense. I have no clue what the fuck.
It would be awesome if he was just, oh yeah, I was just fucking with you. Like that would be nice.
I think
that would be a relief, dude.
Yeah, I think it is.
I hope
really
he's
don't.
just joking.
They can't just like make you lose that much money.
I don't know, man.
They would have to shut it down at some point.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess it depends on how much.
It would be
he's
the worst
invested.
investment for Robinhood. I mean, who looks at Sal and says, "Yeah, we can get 600K from him"?
I don't know, man.
They could have stopped at 20K, and they still would have
Yeah.
bankrupted him.
Well, the thing is, like, Dylan, didn't you say, and like, we're not going into like personal details, but didn't you say he makes like a pretty decent amount of money?
I mean, no, he makes better money than you would think that Sal makes.
Yeah.
Like a guy like Sal, he's actually like he like kept his nose down and worked hard at his shitty job, and he's at a position now where he's making like good money.
Yeah.
But it's like not even. It's not like he's well to do. It's just that he's making
He has a mortgage.
he's making enough that he only needs one extra job to take care of his family.
Dude, I didn't think about it like that. If he like even makes a deal with them where he's just like, okay, I guess I can do like a monthly payment. He literally is taking on like a mortgage for a brand new house. It was probably way worse. It's probably way worse.
Yeah, that's why I've tried to get him to like be more engaged with the podcast and like proactive and like doing this because like this.
Yeah.
Obviously, it doesn't like this doesn't make like a ton of money right now, but the fact that like this and the Crowder Boys and everything that I'm involved in and all of us working together is starting to generate income.
Yeah.
Is very promising because most people start YouTube channels or start podcasts and just for years spin their wheels and never get a fucking thing out of it.
Yeah.
So the fact that like we consistently are making like hundreds of dollars a month. Yeah, I mean, it's peanuts compared to the fucking Joe Rogan experience, obviously.
Right.
But in the grand scheme of things, like if you zoom out, you go, oh, that's actually like quite an accomplishment. And so like if Sal was like more involved in, committed to this, this could become lucrative for him. But I maybe he doesn't see like that kind of future even as a possibility. I don't know.
Is it that, or is it like he literally like all the time he gives you is literally like all the time he can give you?
It might. There's also that. Like
That's what I think it is. I think
Yeah.
he's got a lot going on at home between the kids, the wife, the jobs,
Yeah.
But speaking of everybody,
the loan
please
sharks
subscribe-
at this point.
Yeah.
the Robin Hood G-men. He's
Yeah.
showing up at his fucking house.
Yeah. Robin Hood and the Merry Men.
Speaking of, though, everybody, please be sure to subscribe to the Patreon, patreon.com/Cornfed Dalton Pruitt, where I'm now, we're now doing Bamboo Fed with Pandatron on the Patreon.
You call the Patreon the Sal Fund.
Yeah, all proceeds go to Sal's Robin Hood debt. So
Yeah.
that's patreon.com/Cornfed with Dalton Pruitt. That's where you can find the new program. At least, for the foreseeable future, what I'll be doing there is Bamboo Fed with Pandatron on the Patreon.
Who is Pandatron?
He is awesome. He's a black guy. That's all you need to know about him.
Okay.
No, he first he called
He
in
was
on,
on with D-Gen?
yes.
Okay.
Yeah, he called into the first Arena of Ideas and just immediately just sparkled.
Right.
He's a bright shining light in this world. So we were. It was actually just like I don't even know if it was like a joking comment that he made or whatever, but he was in the chat the other day and said, "I'll do something on the Patreon with you," and I said, "I'll run with that." So we did something last week and I'll keep doing it with him until hopefully he breaks off and starts his own podcast, and I'm left with my dick in my ass.
Yeah,
but that would be great for Pandatron if he can, like, you know, be.
I thought he was a comedian when I saw him.
He's a comedian to me. He's very funny, and he's very likable, and he's a cool dude. And so we're doing Bamboo Fed on the patreon.com/cornfed with Dalton Pruitt. We got $10 from Little Goblin Fella. This is for the keep Sal from killing himself.
Yeah. Let me type in what percentage $10 is of 600.
Yeah, and I think like 7 of those, or three of those $10 goes to YouTube, I think.
Okay.
So it's
yeah, you guys should get wallets so you can just put the money right into the wallet so you get all the money.
Yeah, I could just like post my Solana address, and you can send me Solana to gamble with.
You should put a Solana QR code in the corner of the video.
I would much prefer that to dollars. You send me Solana.
Is one.
We should watch this. You guys want to see a really cool Indian?
Oh
rap
yeah,
song?
we'll watch this and then we'll wrap
this
this
rap
up.
song.
Okay.
This is not what you're thinking. This is not a joke. This is legitly a good song. It bangs.
Jensen's
This is a good
movie.
workout song. You've probably seen it. I can't believe you've never seen this.
Yeah. Wait a minute, get it how you
I've heard this.
10 toes
Yeah, I
in
know
when
you
we
heard
standing
that.
on business.
I
I'm
figured you
a big stepper, underground methods.
The video's good too.
Straight terror, product of your errors. Pushing country, baby, got that product you can measure. Trendsetter, the one who get the weather.
This is like all they got, but they're starting to like figure it out because there's 8 billion of them or however many are there. They have 1.2 billion Indians.
And if you don't deserve a custom, we gon' cut them out. My barber got me looking proper every single time. Fresh big,
Yeah, I've heard this on TikTok.
You ain't walking out of line, smoking what we on. And you know I got it.
Oh, Lemon Party last week, dude.
R.I.P.'s in your memory, we carry on. What I got it
And then it was like there's 1.2 billion Indians and no one gives a fuck. Not one of them matter or whatever. Yeah, so good.
Mortality's a fallacy, I prove them wrong. The Southern family gon' carry me the way beyond. Anything you've ever known, anything you've done. They ask me how you get like this, how you live like this.
This is basically Twitter headquarters right now.
I just want to say real quick, you know it smells crazy in there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's Twitter headquarters, dude. That's where who's taking our jobs, dude.
What you think this is? We ain't worried about it, huh? Why she skirt the way they ask me how you get like this? How you live like this? Why you worried about it, huh? Get up on my dick, get up out the way. What you think this is? We ain't worried about you, huh? Watch me skirt the whip, yeah, swerving. Moving to the money like it's urgent. Hands on God, so I'm in it like a surgeon. The skin color like the bourbon. Worldwide sign and we face close curtains. I hear you, nothing ever certain. Only thing that's promised is that promises are broken. Yeah, so we find a way
I
to
can't think of a cooler
Only thing
Indian
I'm
guy.
making is
Maybe
a
a
bag
blue.
with emotions. Yeah, baby, go bring out the goodie. Stuck it in inside the hoodie. Now we turning out to buggy. Yeah. It's cool, I used to fight the bullies. Now I'm fighting with the law. I guess some things don't leave me fully.
They tried to make that stand-up comedian dude cool.
I was just gonna say, remember when Aziz Ansari was the coolest Indian in America?
I was thinking the other guy, the one that got on steroids. He was in the Big Slick, or whatever it was. Kumun Jolly or whatever. You know what I'm talking about. He looks like Squidward after he took all the steroids. He used to be a fat comedian. Yeah, you know who it is. He did like a rom-com. Kamoon Kamajali or something.
Oh yeah.
Money on my mind, we gon' run it
that fucking Marvel movie.
So that's the
Yeah. That's
so,
an Indian rap right there.
dude. That's
John will know his name.
Do what?
The Indian stand-up comedian that got jacked. from taking steroids. He looks like
Kumail,
Squidward.
He's Pakistani. That's Kumail.
Yeah.
Kumail Namanadami or whatever.
What's the difference?
Kumail
Because
not
he's
gonna work here
Muslim.
anymore.
He's just Muslim. That's the difference, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Kumail Nanjiani who got jacked for a movie that bombed.
Man, yeah, it sure did.
Yeah, it did not do well at the box.
I like
office.
the one that was him finding his wife stand up when he was chubby, the big sick or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That was pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was good. It was a little bit different. It wasn't anything special, but it was a top tier like rom-com.
Cool.
Like, because there was a different spin to it.
Yeah. He's got one of the worst stand-up specials I've ever watched.
Yeah, he doesn't seem like someone who's funny to me.
I mean, so here's the thing, right? I was talking about this the other day with my buddy. You know how Rogan and all them, like, there's probably only 25 people that can do this in the whole world or whatever.
Yeah.
I was thinking about it, like, they're kind of not wrong. It's just that they're not those people that they're talking about.
They're really
So, like,
fans right now.
So there's people that can be serviceable road dogs that go out there, and we follow a lot of them, and they're like niche-y, and kind of some people like them.
Yeah.
Oh, dude,
like
the actual road dogs are guys you've never heard of.
Yeah.
Dude, I used to.
I forgot his name. This is one old dude who like goes on dad meet sometimes. Dude, he's been doing the road for like 50 years or some shit.
Yeah, the actual just like guys who make like $50,000 a year doing stand up. You'll never hear about them. They work every club, every like local club in whatever city, just all over the country.
Yeah,
and they're not like by any metric successful, but they've succeeded in that they get to do stand up for a living. But you'll never hear of these guys. They wrote 1 hour of jokes 30 years ago, and they've been doing that for 30 years.
I was looking at the yearly numbers. And I think Joke World made a video about it, but I was looking at the numbers, and Nate Bargatze made $70 million last year doing stand-up shows.
Is he funny? I do
like him. I think he's probably
funny.
the best. I do think he's the best. He's clean. He's clean and he's funny.
He's funny in a way that's like
handcrafting himself to a point where he's very relatable too for like families.
Yeah, and he's funny in the way that it's like that like intangible sort of like it's just like his mannerisms and the way he speaks and all that. Like he's just like a funny guy.
He's a better Jeff Foxworthy. He has that same type of jokes where it's very relatable, very like not low brow, but like middle class stuff that's going on, and he makes it very funny.
Does he have any fun catchphrases?
No, it's not like that.
Oh man,
but I do think he's like the money that he makes is worth it. Sebastian was like number 3 for money wise, and when you like look at people right now that are doing it, it's like those guys are the few on the planet that can do it right now. Gillis is another one, but like Joe and Tony and them are not even in the conversation as far as
I saw somebody on Twitter said Nate Bargatze writes jokes for guys who call their wife the boss.
But that's funny, but also that's a joke he would write because it's funny.
Right. Yeah.
Right. Like, so he's also self-aware. I'm trying to think of a Nate Bargatze joke, but like they're not really jokes like that you kind of remember.
It's
they're
not
kind of like he's
set
telling
up.
a story about like life in a very funny way.
Yeah. He's I get it. He's like long form or whatever.
Yes.
It's
just like a funny. He's funny. He's a funny guy.
I mean, we can pull up clips of him.
He's a
but
funny
it's like
guy.
getting late. We can pull a Nate Bargatze clip up, but
No, we'll do that. We'll do that next time. But yeah, he's fun. I mean, but the whatever you want to call it, like the comedy, the bubble or whatever, it's like very inflated. So
yeah,
there are also a lot of guys who, and this is no different than any time in history. Like there's just a lot of shit that's extremely popular right now that fucking sucks, and that's like all throughout the history of entertainment.
We're kind of like the Memecoins podcasting, and they're like the Bitcoin.
I'm sure there's plenty of people who say I fucking suck. I hear it all the time.
I don't care.
The difference is I'm so low to the ground that I actually will pay attention, read it, and interact with
right.
people. Like but yeah, I mean, I'm not. There's nothing that precludes me from criticism or from sucking.
Yeah.
But I can also like recognize. I have my own taste, and I can recognize when something fucking blows.
I forgot this dude's last name, but he's usually in your chats. He usually watches your show. It's like Raphael something.
Raphael's here.
He's here tonight.
Raphael, dude,
Or he was here.
Raphael got my ass good on one episode because he was just like, "Hey, Troy, it was a fun time, but Dalton's starting his show, and you need to grow your channel because I keep talking to myself like I have schizophrenia." I was like, "Damn, you're right."
Yeah, man.
Well, I forget what I was gonna say about. Yeah, it's not important. Oh, I was gonna say I don't like most of, like. I think it's all the Emperor's New Clothes. Like, I do think that Sam Morril and Mark Norman, like, they know the structure and they know the thing. And if I went to one of their live shows, they would make me laugh. But I just don't find them funny. Like, they don't. There's once in a while somebody will say something and it hits you in a primal place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you die laughing. And Mark Norman and those guys just don't do that for me. Like you're like, yeah, okay, here comes the misdirect. This is
in the room.
But when there is an energy in the room. Like, I will go see Lewis and I will have a great time. And I wouldn't even call him a road dog. I don't even know what you would call Lewis as far as like what tier comedy. He's gotten much better. But part of it is just that I like Lewis and I want to support him and I want to see which gas member he's got opening for him.
Which of the digital gas?
Like he brings Scott Chapman. Sometimes it's Berg. Sometimes it's like, whoever. But like all in all, like when you see most of the comics that are people pretending they're hilarious and they all say they're all each other's hilarious, they're not that funny.
Yeah.
And maybe And I mean, part of it is also because we watch so much that you become numb to it and you can see the trick coming. So I was listening to Jesselnick the other day, some of his new shit, and he got me a couple times, but I've listened to him so much. So I was like, okay, here's the misdirect. Here's the misdirect. Yeah.
That's the thing.
And like, oh, he misdirected me here, but he actually got me.
He's actually a much better, just like catty queen.
Yes.
Yeah.
Than he. Dude,
Well,
hearing him just
I
like,
can't believe he's closeted gay, right?
he's got to be gay.
He's gotta be,
But
yeah.
just hearing him talk shit about people, to me, that's like more entertaining than
It's
even
very
stand-up.
funny. Yeah.
Just
No,
hearing him.
there's a red bar quality to it almost.
Just hearing him go off about like all these sacred cows that exist
Right.
now.
Yeah.
Yes, that's he's a great, but I mean like his actual stand-up, like he talks about himself like he's this brilliant artist or whatever, and
he's got a lot of Tony Hinchcliffe to him in his like
his attitude about it all.
Yeah, his attitude, yeah.
Yeah, and it's like, yo, dog, I mean, we get it. The baby's dead. You fucked the baby, or the
you know what it is.
You killed your own mother,
It's
or like
these
whatever.
It's these fucking idiots like Tony and Anthony Jeselnik who have like this dark edge to them, and they're like, oh, because I have this dark edge, I have to showcase it to the world at all times and make everyone on edge about what I'm going to say next. And it's like, yeah, but that just comes off as really lame and
you know who actually had a dark edge? Bill Cosby.
Yeah,
he did.
He had something else dark.
Yeah.
Damn, dude. That's such a fucking.
This is a very good question. Is every comedy Tony gay? That's true. Tony Hinchcliffe and Anthony Jeselnik are a couple of gay Tonys.
And Anthony
Kuma.
And Anthony Cumia.
Yeah.
What is this? $10. Brian Regan Pop Tart bit. Let's fucking go. I think you're thinking of Jim Gaffigan.
Jim Gaffigan, yeah.
No, wait, no. Brian Regan. No,
Brian
Jim
Regan's
Gaffigan's
Pop
Hot
Tart.
Rockets.
Yeah.
Brian Regan is Pop Tarts.
Brian Regan's probably my second favorite clean comedian. No, I don't know. Jerry Seinfeld, Regan, and Nate Bargatze.
Do you like Seinfeld's stand-up?
I can't tell.
Yeah.
Brian
no,
Regan
honestly,
is,
because I grew up with him at the sitcom, and it's such a part of my childhood that I'm so emotionally attached that I enjoy it, and I don't know if it's good anymore.
Brian Regan is funny on that show Loudermilk. He's actually pretty good on that.
I heard that's a good show.
Yeah, that was a good show.
It's definitely like a Gen X ass show.
If you watched Office Space, it's like kind of that, but the TV show. But
yeah,
that's cool.
Brian Regan's in it though, and he's funny. It's I wish
Slash Curb.
You guys ever watch Severance?
I need to. Fuck, dude. I missed the free weekend. God damn it.
I watched the new Mr. Beast, and the show kind of sucks. It's not the best slop ever. I knew it was really good slop. No, it's just like it's the same thing over and over again. Like he's not making he was filming it, and it was so big, and it was like premium slop, and now it just seems like if Howie Mandel was doing the same thing, it would feel the same. You know what I mean? And usually Mr. Beast feels big.
He should throw a curveball and just do a Deal or No Deal episode.
He kind of just did that with his island thing with these briefcases.
Maybe I'd be into it. Maybe I'm the audience.
And they did some I don't know, like what I don't know. The whole point of me saying it is just like I went in loving it, and now I'm like everything sucks. I'm a hater. I'm finally going over to the dark side where I'm becoming a hater of everything.
We were talking Amazon stuff on Discord, and then he was talking about that show for like 15 minutes. And I was like, damn, this sounds fucking awesome. And now I'm on this stream, and he's just like, nah, dude, it's
no, like I'm on episode 6. I don't know, maybe I was in a bad mood when I watched it, but it's like it started off really good and like a ton of momentum, and I thought that it was gonna build, but it kind of felt like it was big, and now it's getting smaller.
I can't believe the Mr. Beast show is a letdown.
I knew it was slop, but I thought it was going to be premium slop. I thought I was watching the master of slop work. You know what I mean? That's why I tuned in. I was like, if I'm going to watch slop, I want to watch the best premium slop of all time, and this is who makes it.
The problem is he thinks he's actually making something quality, so he's not leaning into it being slop. What you need to get into is
meme coins.
Is what?
Meme coins.
Meme
slop
coins.
Slop coin?
No, you should check out first check out Meat Canyon, but then if you like slop, check out his other channel, Papa Meat. He's the best at YouTube slop.
Yeah.
He's the best at like the YouTube format of slop videos. That's your guy.
The only one I saw was that fucking weird ass one that you showed on one of the podcasts.
That's his like Meat Canyon channel where he does like the actual cartoons.
Yeah, it was
he has another channel called Papa Meat where he does YouTube slop, where it's just like ranking the TV dinners.
Okay.
Like eating all the different TV dinners. He's the best, for my taste, at like doing YouTube slop videos because he seems to be aware that it's just garbage.
Yeah.
So he leans into like the format of slop.
Nice.
But it's also like high production quality. He's awesome. He's great.
He makes some pretty fucking crazy cartoons. Like that one, the classic with the Costco guys, that was great. I mean, that's probably my favorite one.
His cartoons are so fucking good.
Yeah.
It's crazy how like I guess this is like not uncommon that like his creative output is like really demented. But then if you watch him like his channel where it's just him talking, he seems like such a nice, friendly, normal guy.
Sure. Yeah.
He just seems like a good dude. But then like the card, dude, did you see the Hawk Tua one he did like a few weeks ago?
Oh, maybe
this was before she disappeared.
Was this the one where she's just like they're like both screaming at each other? Is the Costco guy and Hawk Tua? Or is that different?
No, it's one where this guy lives in an apartment. His upstairs neighbor is obsessed with the Talk Tua podcast. And it becomes this thing where it's like mutating him into something, and his apartment fills up with his apartment fills up with spit.
Jesus Christ,
so good. Damn, dude, but that's I missed I really have been jonesing for a new episode of Talk to Her. I guess we're never getting one.
Yeah, I think she's done now. Yeah, she rug pulled like out of life.
Yeah, which is funny because she didn't do anything different than what's happening constantly. It's happening right now.
I have a theory now. I have a theory on all this stuff now.
Is it JQ related?
It is.
I had a feeling.
Yeah, I just think that they didn't have control of the media, so they got to control the internet. And they're like, okay, now we have control of the algorithm. Can we trade in space as somebody to the top? and how long can we keep them there? And so like I definitely think like, you know, so they like Bobby Altcroft they were talking about was an industry plant, but you don't even need to be a plant. They could just like Dalton, and they're like, okay, we're gonna keep them busy because we have Epstein's list coming out, so let's turn somebody into something busy. So they just took her and they pushed her to the top using the algorithm because you've like, I know that I'm not crazy now because I thought I was suppressed, and everybody's like, you just suck, and I was like, well, that I will admit to, but I'm also being suppressed.
Right.
And then they took away my I couldn't upload videos anymore. Now I can only do under 2 minutes, and like more and more stuff happening. But I messaged them, they're like, no. And like, so I think I'm crazy and I'm trying to fix my browser, but it's working and everything else. And then Jake Shields, they take away his check, and then he take away his ability, and he can only do under 2 minute videos months later. And I'm not as big as him, but I'm saying they care about small accounts that have under 2,000 followers. They're suppressing.
Yeah.
So like if I'm not doing anything, what are they doing to the big accounts? And if they can control it down, they can control it up.
Yep. Yeah. Do you think it was like the Jewish and black stuff?
Like, but it doesn't matter what I say. That's the thing.
Yeah.
You're saying this is a free speech thing,
It's a free speech platform.
I agree.
No, like I obviously I say stuff on my thing that's whatever, right?
Yeah.
But that's not the point. The point is, you said it's a free speech thing, so let me test it. And I've tested it, and it's not. But that's the whole point of it.
I made a
people call people edgy. They're like, "Oh, you're trying to be edgy," blah blah.
Yeah.
But you have to be on the edge to figure out where it is. And it's not a free speech platform. It's way down from.
Dude, I made a retarded 9/11 joke, and they banned me outright. And I think I only had one suspension prior to that.
Yeah. Do you see? I wonder what's happening here. I see this constantly on the where you can like track the transactions. These whale wallets will come in. Look at this one.
Yeah.
He bought at 170. Like he bought $1,070.05 of Black Pepe, and then immediately sold for $1,078. That has to be like a bot. That has to be just like a bot program.
Yeah, for sure.
That's like buying and selling like rapid, like just making a ton of these kinds of transactions where it's like a few dollars, but like thousands of times a day.
So if you go over to the left and you click on that like the bird there on that one, that'll bring up the wallet name all the way to the right.
Oh,
and you click on that, you can go to the scanner. So that will open up another page, and then you can copy that, and then you can pull up their wallet on something like Zapit, and then you can see all the other coins that they own or how big their wallet is.
Oh, Dalton, Dave should send you, or I can send you this video that Dave sent me.
I sent it to him first. He ignored it. He's like, I don't do that, dude. I shoot from the hip. I go from the gut, dude.
I'm doing what? Look at this. I did that with Black Pepe. I'm doing well on Black Pepe. Look at this. Look at this chart. Good, healthy chart.
That's good stuff.
Here's how you get. Here's one way. We're going to wrap up here soon. Here's one way you can suss out scams.
Yeah.
You go on Deck Screener. Anything where they've paid for this much boost, like the top. Just ignore like the first like 20 of anything you see on Deck Screener.
Yeah.
Because anybody that's paying for this much boost is like some industrial. I don't even know. These are usually scams.
Okay.
Like anybody that's trying to put something at the top of Deck Screener.
That actually helps quite a bit.
Yeah, you want to like find stuff where like this is probably legit. Like because there's a lot of buzz going on about this AI 16Z. And so then and so this is like a meme. AI 16Z is like the AI agent, and then it makes its own meme coins. So that I guess this is probably like what is this?
Dude.
Azura AI is a versatile language model designed to assist users with a wide range of tasks, including answering questions, generating creative content, providing personalized advice, and facilitating technical projects built on advanced natural language processing capabilities. Azure AI steering. Damn, I need to get it. I gotta buy more Solana. But this is probably legit, and this is looking like a really good entry right here. Look at this. Look at that. This is a good entry. Right there.
They gotta talk to a man about good entries.
Look at this. This is what we call. This is a potentially a what would you call this? A bull flag or some kind of fucking thing.
Yeah, it's a thing. All right.
Whatever they call it, but that actually, and I mean, and like I said earlier, like about market cap.
Yeah.
This is already at over $1 million. This is
Nice.
a $1.2 million market cap, so that means it's like got a lot of holders.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this, I think this one is probably pretty legit. How old is it? 18 hours.
Wow.
So in crypto time, I mean, it's been around for a while.
True. It's kind of a lifetime.
Yeah. So, drop like $500 on that. Let it ride.
Yeah, why not?
Here's another like the scam that I accidentally was in. By the way, I hope no one bought the thing I told you to buy, because it turns out that was just riddled with scams. But here's another, I guess another kid that did a rug pull.
Oh shit!
Let's see, kid dev rugs, now send it for the OGs that hate ruggers. So, so this is another kid. This keeps happening. This keeps happening where children create meme coins, and then everybody's like, "What? I can't believe he rugged us." And then they do this, and then everybody makes a bunch of, and then everybody wins. He made 20,000.
I'm starting to think that they're fake viral videos that they're using, and then they create this community, and then the adult is scamming you.
Uh-oh.
That's very possible.
Yeah, I don't know.
We should do one.
Yeah,
we should do one with Sal, dude. We can use him as a patsy because he has no idea what's going on, dude.
Yeah, like
dude, I love this one. Dude, I love that this one just like rocketed. 360 no scope 420 blaze it. Dude, look at what this is. This is already at 13 cents. It's got a $133 million market cap. It had been sitting there forever.
Why the fuck did anyone buy it? I don't understand.
This was made 8 months ago, so it had been just sitting there. And then what'll happen every now and then, like something will just have like be long lost and forgotten about, and then out of nowhere, just boom! Look at that. And now, what is it? 360 no scope 420 blaze it. If you just like left this in your Phantom wallet, forgot about it 8 months ago, you probably now have like tens of thousands of dollars.
Man,
I do get meme coins sent to me on the base chain.
Yeah,
and I don't touch them. I just leave them alone, and they just slowly go up. They're not worth anything because they were all free to begin with, so they were like they didn't even register as like money because there was so many decimal points. But then eventually I wake up and now it's worth pennies, and now it's some of them worth a couple bucks because they sent me like 8 million of them.
Yeah.
And so I always think like I could just wake up one morning and one of these pumped.
Yeah, dude. I know that's the whole thing.
I didn't even invest in it.
Yeah. I've started getting airdrops like that, and I just hope one day I wake up and it's worth like thousands of dollars.
Yeah, some of those airdrops turn out to be scams.
They turn out to be like crack, where they're like giving you a taste and
Yeah.
hoping you like buy in more of it,
Yeah.
and then they just take all your money.
Yeah.
That's
that
why I
happened.
don't
It
touch
actually
that.
happened to me the other day. I got an airdrop for something called Void Walker, and it was like doing well. And I go, "Oh, I should buy more and see if I can like make more money." And I just lost like $40.
Damn. Yeah,
you really are just you're not even going. You don't even get to see the hot chicks at the casino. You're just sitting at your
I'm
house,
just sitting alone, like
wasting it all. I was like, it was just making me sad thinking you're just in a dark room in bed, laying down on your back in the dark on your phone, just hitting the button.
Hey man, that's how millionaires are made.
Yeah, that's how you become a millionaire now. Oh, here's an interesting
so bad
one.
for your mental health.
Look at this one. Now this is the intersection of everything we've been talking about: memes, AI, all of it. Look at the damn. I wish I gotten in on this one. Pepe AI.
Oh wow. The
So
future.
look
of
at this
Pepe.
chart, dude. This thing
Wow.
fucking. This is insiders. I don't know if this is a rug just yet, but this is clearly like
Do you ever look at
insiders.
Do you ever look at insider wallets?
I don't know. I'm sure you can find.
He does not. That's what I've been. So if you go to Zapper, I think it's Zapper XYZ, you can put a wallet in there. You can pick one right here live, put it in there, and then it'll show you all the other coins that wallet's doing. So like if you pick one of those.
What was the website?
The one that I'll put it in the private chat.
Cool.
But dude, yeah, you'll see, this has been happening a lot lately with these AI agent coins. They'll release and immediately hit $1 million market cap. So it has to be like, it has to just be like an insider thing because look, this is a straight green candle up, and then it's only gone up since then, and so this probably actually would be a good one to get in on. Is Pepe AI?
What up?
Well, dude, okay.
Money suck.
So Dave, that one video you sent me, there was another. I guess that kid who did that video, he does like a ton of them like that, where he'll just like go over how like certain people made like meme coin money, and he went over the one that was after that was this kid who made like $14 million, and basically his strategy was just like, if it's a green coin, it's gonna make money on Solana. If it's a blue coin, it's probably gonna make money on Base.
Yeah. And he made millions of bucks.
That makes as much sense as anything.
Yeah. And so it wasn't like the only criteria, but he was just like, yeah, that's like a real big part of it. It's just like matching colors.
Dude, what I was saying earlier before you were here, whatever, with the consciousness thing that I pulled up.
Yeah.
And I was saying that, we're always thinking about stuff like, oh, God is wise, and I'm trying to understand this, whatever. But above that is people that are just living their life without like question. They're like kind of just really going with the flow of the universe. And I wonder if those are the people making money on meme coins. They're just like locked into the matrix by accident.
That's what they say. You gotta lock in, dude. You gotta lock in.
Well, that one dude.
I did that today with the black Pepe. I just was vibing. I was locked in. I said I bet the black Pepe, Pega, can be something, and it's trending upward. Like it's doing well.
Bro, is there a black Squirtle? Because that'd be pretty sick, actually.
There's the big one that I've seen. The one that's like doing really well is the black sheep, and the ticker is Shiga.
Yes, Shiga looks awesome.
Yeah.
I've been doing that almost all episodes.
I heard it, dude. There was
Drew
one
Huntley
point,
and a couple other people picked up on it. And
there was one
every
point
time you
where
guys brought up,
I think we were in the middle of a conversation and I couldn't bring it up, but like I was just like, Dave, you're having like black people problems or something. Like you have,
here's your entry. Here's your entry on Shiga. Look at this. Perfect entry
Shiga?
right there.
Yeah, next week, dude.
Because look at this. This is $1 million market cap. Its all-time high was about 6.5 million market cap.
Wow.
It's back down to $1 million. That seems to be the floor. This is your entry, brother. You throw $100 at this gets to a $10 million market cap. You just made $1,000.
Yeah, that'd be pretty sweet. I have no money right now to invest, but
do you have Solana?
No, I got nothing right now, dude. I'm fucked. I'm so fucked. I have my stuff. I have like a few coins right now that are just like 80% down or 58% down.
Oh yeah, I'm down on most of mine. My three best performers are the shit and piss 500.
I almost went to that one.
Dude, the shit. Dude, check out the shit. I'll show you the shit and piss 500. It's actually like one of the stronger.
Dude, I knew it was gonna do well because when I read the title of it, I laughed. I thought that was really funny. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, that's probably gonna do okay.
Yeah, the shit and piss 500 has actually been holding up pretty well. Make sure.
This is almost, if you got rich doing this kind of shit, it's almost like perfect that you got rich doing this.
Yeah,
Because
dude. I think the shit and piss 500 is a better investment than the actual S&P 500.
Well, because it matches with your like sensibilities kind of a little bit. And so
Yeah.
it's just so funny if you just made
You
millions of
guys
dollars
listening
doing
to yourself.
Why is that
Oh.
ridiculous that the shit and piss 500 is
Found us
better
out.
than
it is. It is. It
Because
is.
look at this. It did
Well, the
bottom
US
out.
dollar, the USD is just a rug, right?
Yeah.
So all they're doing online with the blockchain is rugs.
But like it did bottom out, and so I got in right before this green candle.
Yeah.
Right here. And so I'm up, like it's sitting here right now. I'm up on the shit and piss 500 like $400.
How much is that by a multiple?
Dude, that's like I've like doubled my investments. I put like when I cashed out.
Why not take out?
Do what?
Why not just take out?
Because it's an investment.
Oh no,
Troy, you're thinking. See the
You haven't been here, have you, Troy?
Troy,
you made 100%.
Yeah, but you're thinking in terms. You're thinking in terms of like
doubling
how
money. Yeah,
you're thinking in terms of how like a poor person would do this. You're talking about like flipping your just pulling out.
Just flipping a small $100 or 100%. That's crazy.
Yeah, well, because like the shit and piss 500 is holding so strong. I can't imagine pulling out now when it's like trending so strongly. Like, yeah, if you want to keep flipping small time little fucking numbers like that, and cheating is. I'm telling you, Troy, that's how you lose money because you're gonna keep like trying to flip and do new trades. And then and you flip it and you go, okay, I'm going to put it into something new now. And then you're going to lose money on the next one. It would be safer to just leave your money in the shit and piss 500 and just watch it balloon.
That I don't have
this is going to fucking balloon to a $10 million
I can't
market
tell if you
cap.
guys are doing a bid or not. That's the sad part right now.
Half. If you were to take out 100% on every trade that you got 100%, say you did it pretty consistently, I bet you're not in the red.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
But hey, I'm going to support your strategy on this.
We're 4 hours in, and we can keep going. I'm going to have to check out, or we can end it with the prayer.
Yeah.
I gotta go. I have like heartburn or something going on. I might be dying of a heart attack this episode. So if you guys don't see me tomorrow, it's because I got the adjunct got me.
Dude,
we got to wrap.
I finally
this
got
up.
a jammer. So let's do a prayer.
Yeah,
we'll do a quick prayer by Baggerheads. Father God, thank you for bringing us together and sharing in this this community, this congregation. I mean, what a blessing it is to be able to rejoice in one another's company and in the Holy Spirit. Thank you for sending your Son to die for our sins and allowing us a place in the kingdom of heaven. It's in Jesus' name that we pray. Amen.
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 Have you prayed for meme coins?
No, that would be blasphemous. I mean, we like to joke around and have fun around here, but I would not pray for the material as such.
But isn't it God's choice whether or not to even grant it? Like, is it really that bad?
He's not a genie.
No, I know, but I mean,
what I would do. We had this talk before. Oh, we did Cornfed together before because Dalton did a prayer about money or whatever.
Yeah.
And I'm going to say something similar is like, so when I go to bed at night, I just give grace for everything.
Yeah.
But you can kind of put that in there. Like, it's kind of like going to the next step. Like I was saying, that consciousness chart earlier is we're in this mindset of this earthly mindset where you're looking for abundance.
Yeah.
But you already have it. You're just not receiving it.
Yeah.
And it's not like it's not supposed to be like the secret with Oprah or whatever, where it's like woo woo or whatever. It's like you have all the skills. Like God has given you the skills and the patience and the whatever.
Yeah.
And you have to believe in yourself and then actually go execute it. And the hard part is the temptations keep you from executing. Usually that's what happens to me.
Yeah.
But like I'm gonna go brush my teeth, lay down in bed, and I'm going to just give gratitude and say thank you, like for everything that went positive, and thank you for everything in the morning that I have the skill sets to do that.
Yeah.
So I don't think there's anything wrong with saying thank you for the skill sets to make abundance, but to say, God, can you make
God, can I have $1 million?
Can you make hard R
Could you
coin pump
convince
for me
someone to
tomorrow?
waste all their money on the meme coin so I can make money on it?
Yeah, God, I need you to pump hard R coin tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
For me, so
Yeah,
I can
100.
make a
Look,
million.
and I do want to clarify: 100% return is good on the stock market.
It's
Meme
good.
coins, we're gunning for 1,000%.
That's only you focusing on status.
Yeah, no, I'm just telling you, Troy. It's just like you keep trying to flip it like that, and that's just how you end up losing money. You gotta let your shit simmer. And,
I see what you're saying. So, like, if because you're thinking like if you were just looking for like the 100%, if it dipped really hard and you were in the red, then you would just sell out of it more often than not.
Yeah, like look, time in the market is better than timing the market.
Yeah.
And timing is not just a city in China, folks. Thank you for tuning in to the show. This has been Crypto Christians. I might be rebranding to now that I'm full.
Crypto Christians isn't bad.
Crypto Christians is good.
That's pretty good.
Please subscribe to the Patreon. That's where I'll be doing the show with Pandatron, Bamboo Fed with Pandatron on the Patreon. Patreon.com/Cornfed with Dalton Pruitt. Oh, Dave, I just got your private message for the Zapper thing.
Yeah, that's not a big deal. That's just for so Troy could see it.
Yeah,
so you guys can look up wallets. Yeah, you can punch your wallet in there, and it'll show you all the coins that guy owns.
Yeah, I'm gonna track so many whales. It's gonna be awesome.
It's more whales than going to my my wife's family reunion.
Oh yeah, brother.
Patreon.com/Cornfed with Dalton Pruitt.
And please, for the love of God, subscribe to the Patreon. Sal is like really.
Sal owes Robinhood $600,000.
Just a reminder.
Yeah.
And then please, be sure to support the Crowder Boys as well if you don't already. YouTube.com/@thecrowderboys, Patreon.com/thecrowderboys, live every Wednesday, 7 p.m. Eastern. And then, Cornfed is live when we're available. Troy has a Primitive State podcast. Be sure to subscribe to his YouTube channel so he can get to where he can make money.
Yeah.
And then Dave is.
If you want to hear about the Jews and black people, follow me on Twitter. I'll tell you everything you need to know.
And also go on any episode where Dave is on the Primitive State podcast.
Yeah. But that's we did
it's all in good fun. I thought
Yeah.
the Jews were supposed to be the best comedians in the world, and everybody says black people are so funny.
Yeah.
But then you make a couple of jokes, and all of a sudden everybody's like, they're not comedians. They don't have a good sense of humor anymore.
That's fair.
I'm not racist. I think Jews and black people have a great sense of humor.
Yeah.
And they understand all my jokes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And you have to punch up. You can't. I don't punch down. I only punch up. So that's why I can only make fun of Jews and black
What the
people.
fuck what is punching up again? It's just like
You can only tell jokes about people that are above you.
Yeah.
Above you.
Yeah.
So I would never punch down. That's why I can only make fun of blacks and Jews because they're above me. So I have to punch up my jokes.
True. That's true. Yes.
Yeah. You guys are the racists making fun of saying don't make fun of them. And I'm like, but I have to because I'm not, I have to punch up.
I have
jokes.
definitely said too many things about Jewish people for someone who's trying to sell a screenplay.
Yeah. But that's we dipped into Chinese hours a little bit with this one. This is a long one, so
Yeah. This is a quarter of a red bar, for God's sake.
Yeah, this is
I don't make
1/4 of a red bar.
I don't punch down. I don't punch down. I don't make fun of the Chinese.
Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Patreon, thank you for the super chats. Patreon again. Please subscribe to Patreon. Please give us money.
Yeah.
Good night.
Good night. Peace out.